What do I have over there now? There we go. There we go. Oh no, yeah, we just got a briefing. Have been murdered on the okay. Dang. I'm barely able to read it. Okay, we're in Barhedron.
The bar up the stairs is Hydron.
Hope this Sizo guy's in today.
Well, yeah, that's the explanation. Oh, that was like that. So she's in.
Huh?
Sorry?
Huh?
Welcome. Ah, there's a new face in town. Name's Hughes. I own the place.
Hughes, huh? I'll remember that.
What can I get you? Never hurts to start with something easy like a white ale or the like.
Sorry, but we're actually looking for someone.
His name's Sizo. You haven't seen him, have you?
Sizo. He was here not too long ago, but I think he left for work. You might catch him over in Caracas. That's where he runs his day-to-day.
We'll need to hurry.
Thanks for the rec. I'll save it for next time.
That's a corrupt. Fuck, are we going?
Zafiro, huh? Looks like an accessories boutique.
Oh, a customer? I'm Mannequin. Might as well save you the breath. First-timers always beg to know my name. But I can hardly blame them. I mean, look at me.
Sure.
Well, browse at your leisure. It's only human to want the finest glamour money can buy. But don't take it too hard when you realize you'll never reach my level. Oh, God, I'm gorgeous.
I'm the ego.
This guy can't get enough of himself. Can he even see us? Does he even know he's running a shop? It's almost impressive.
What? No, impossible, inconceivable.
Whoa, what's up? You okay?
I see now. You're not human, are you?
Huh. Why do you say that?
Well, there certainly can't be a human more beautiful than me in this world.
Oh, thanks?
That's like a direct line that like fucking Vega from Street Fighter would
I
say.
won't settle for second best. Let me know if you need help.
Durango and party accessories and enhance defensive rescues and stuff. Purchasing accessories and summoner menu. Progress and story. Fun story. Yeah. I have not used any of her like skills yet. First of all, how much money? Just buying these two.
You want to buy that? Thanks. You want to wear it out?
That should work.
You want to buy that? Thanks. You want to wear...
You're in for it now.
You want to buy that? Thanks. You want to wear it out?
You didn't have to.
Yeah.
Are you still here? Are you... See ya.
See, hold on. Let's. Not the city map. There's any more islands. Controls all the powers. Okay, size. Look it up. Okay, but what's with the like fucking red gemstone? Alright, so I'm guessing gauge. Oh yeah, I put this one on to level. We only found two types. So that's just normal. We'll take the long way there.
Let me know if you need help.
Just here.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, bye. Bye.
Damn. Swear to attention. At the bar. And then yeah, so the Omni system, central instruction hyperspeed network, developed by computer engineer Ichiro Honda. based on this network theory. Can I finish reading it? Fine, we'll do the data entries.
Over here.
Wait up, Melody! Wait up, Melody!
Welcome.
You're not a customer, don't waste my time. What the fuck? I thought this was a tax-free shop.
Huh?
Freaking marked free. Oh yeah, okay. What do you want to know about
Well, you see...
fuck? We come here to get our look back. Shit.
We're too
Dang,
late.
Miss Wraith.
Again?
Not the cleanest way to go out. So, where does that leave us?
Are we already at a dead end?
Not much choice. All we can do is soul hack him.
Is that really an option? Fig's not going to be happy.
Hey, you said it yourself. Sometimes we've just gotta follow our instincts.
Not wrong.
Someone was after Saizo's covenant, and we need to find out who. Our whole mission's riding on this lead, and I'm not just gonna sit back and lose it. No time to waste. I'm gonna give it a shot, so watch my back. Protection set to partial. Spell sequence, soul hack.
This is the third soul hack we've done.
Systems are go.
Connor. You still in one piece, miss?
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Come on. Is there anything behind all the smooth talk and one-liners?
Ooh, tough one. Would you believe I've got a burning ambition to be a comedian someday?
I'm sorry, Saizo. I'm so sorry.
Ash. Oh, damn it. You're even beautiful when you're crying. I just wish I could have told you. I wanted us to start over.
Saizo, right? I'm here for you.
Whoa. Never thought the Grim Reaper would be this cute.
I'm not a Reaper, man. Not even that grim. Actually, I'm the opposite. My name's Ringo. I'm an agent of Ion. I'm trying to stop the end of the world. I came here to bring you back.
So you're telling me this smooth-talking sweetheart, who's out to save the whole world, set some time aside just for little old me?
You got it. What do you think, Saizo? Your story doesn't really end here, right? You've got some unfinished business.
Damn right I do. I never got a chance to talk to her. I'll never have a real ending until I fix that.
Okay, then I'll give you that second chance. Take my hand, Saizo.
Why not? I summon demons for a living anyway. I can handle a deal with the Grim Reaper.
I said I'm not the Grim Reaper.
It actually worked. Go figure.
No way.
You know, been a summoner for a while now, but I gotta say, I'm feeling a little out of my depth here.
This is something totally different from summoning. It's the power of Ion.
And Ion would be your boss, huh? Well, none of my business.
Glad I don't have to over-explain anything.
Hey, I focus on the bright side. I'm here and I'm alive. That's enough for me. I see Milady and, sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Taro, or something.
It's Arrow.
Aren't you both summoners for Phantom? What's the deal with killing me and then bringing me back to life? I mean, let's be real, I'm not worth that much trouble.
Well, it's complicated.
A spy and a traitor, huh? I see. Sounds like you guys got a lot on your plates.
For now, just consider us independents. We're not aligned with any one organization.
Gotcha. Probably more convenient that way for me, too.
Sorry to get straight to business, but was your covenant taken by a guy in a mask?
He was there, yeah, but he wasn't the one who took it. That'd be his freaky bodyguard.
Zenon, huh?
Don't know much about this covenant stuff, but I take it that's what you guys are chasing?
Among other things.
I'd say it's fair to assume Iron Mask now bears 3 covenants.
So you guys already know it was the Phantom Society that wiped me out, huh?
Well, we were kind of hoping to get to you before you got killed.
My bad, I guess. They came out of nowhere. Look, forget that. Any of you see a summoner lady around? Gorgeous, got one of those always tired faces, looks great in black.
I saw a girl in that soul hat right before he died. Is that who he's talking about? Sorry, but we didn't see anyone else around.
Ugh, those bastards used Ash to get to me. They knew what they were doing.
Well, if you're after the Phantom Society, how about coming with us?
I'm in.
No hesitation, huh?
I owe Phantom a little payback, you see. So I'll tag along, at least until I can cash that check.
Sounds good to me. You guys all right with that?
Sure. We need all the help we can get.
No objections here either.
We should probably head back to the safe house. Review what we know. Huh?
Whoa, you okay?
What's going on? Fig, can you take a look?
Tracing. Mental abnormality detected. I'm seeing an unknown disruption of your brainwaves. Ringo, did you soul hack again?
Yeah, sorry. Go on. Get the complaining out of the way.
Hey! Wake up! Ringo!
Hey, what's the plan here? Do we take her to a hospital?
We don't want that many eyes on us. Let's get her back to the safe house.
Fig?
Ringo is awake, everyone.
Oh, yeah. I got all dizzy and passed out.
Yes. And then we immediately brought you back here.
Sheesh. You really freaked me out back there. Guess even Ion can go weak in the knees, huh?
I didn't think you'd be able to pass out either, actually. So you had me worried too. Are you alright now?
Sorry about that. Looks like I gave you all a good scare. I'm guessing since I have a physical body right now, it's only natural that I'd feel unwell once in a while.
Ringo, Flamma wants to talk to you about what happened. She might know something more. Flamma wants you to meet her at the Axis. She said to bring the other summoners with you.
What? Taking everyone to the Axis? Is that really gonna be okay?
Under normal circumstances, I think not. But considering the urgency, it might be a necessary evil.
Got it. Then I guess that's where we're headed.
Hold on. She also said that everyone should be prepared to fight.
The heck? What's that about? What, are we gonna fight in the Axis or something?
I don't know myself.
Flamma? The Axis?
Sounds like we'll just have to go see for ourselves.
You're probably right. Well, time for a little trip, gang.
Look, that's fine. But are you sure you're up for it?
Yep, couldn't be better.
Hate to be a pest, but if there's gonna be a fight, mind if we stop by Monse Realm first? I got a few things I gotta take care of.
He's got a point. It'll be a good place to prepare, especially knowing we're going into a dicey situation.
I'm sorry, Ringo, but I must ask you to go on without me. I have matters of my own to attend to.
Yeah, sure thing. Alright, we'll all meet up at Monse Realm.
probably why Shadow Shuffle's probably my favorite map in Warfare. Just, general aesthetic and vibe.
Whoa. This place is packed. And they've just got demons out on the street here.
This is Monse Realm. I guess you could call it a private district. A city space only summoners can enter.
What? Normal people aren't allowed in?
As far as I understand it, there's a barrier set up. It doesn't just keep civilians out. It makes it so that they're not even curious about the place.
Huh. Yeah, I can see how that works. As long as a human's not interested in something, they'll let all kinds of discrepancies slide. So where are we headed, Saizo?
Compsmith, a devil summoner's best friend.
Sorry?
A devil summoner's best friend doesn't tell me much. What exactly do they do here?
Well, you go to Compsmith to customize your comp. And every devil summoner needs a good comp. The technician here's young, but she knows what she's doing. And her clientele proves it. Even the veterans go to her.
Love the flattery, Saizo, but it's not gonna get you a discount.
What's the deal, Tara? I'm bringing customers in the door. You can't cut me a little finder's fee.
A customer's not a sale. You know I don't do discounts anyway. Hey, lady. The name's Tara, but everyone just calls me Tara.
I'm Ringo. Pleasure's all mine.
If you ever have any comp issues, or if you just get the itch to overclock it, spice that baby up a little, then you just bring it here.
Here, Ringo. This should be enough for a little tinkering. How about you see how she works?
Thanks, Saizo. You really don't mind?
Don't worry about it. I owe you a lot more than this, anyway. But hey, if you'd rather just get down to business and chase our leads, we can always customize it later. When you're ready, you can drop by that place you were talking about. The Axis, right?
How's your comp today?
Alright, fuck, we upgraded. We got two. So we need certain materials. We got two more.
Will this be all?
Are we good? Well, I don't have the materials to use gunfire. I need a
Need anything else? Don't break it, okay?
Try not to. This is insane.
Hello.
Aren't you a little snag? Come closer, let me see your face. Don't worry, honey. I don't bite.
Sorry. Who are you?
Me? I'm Lena, the owner here at Yang Yang Palace. Charmed.
And what exactly do you sell here?
I can smell the darkness on you, honey. I think our secret menu has exactly what you're looking for.
Do I really smell that much?
Relax, honey. I'm an expert. Trust me, my nose is always right. We have quite a stock of curiosities some might call shady. Shady enough to suit your purposes, I'm sure.
Sounds like you know what you're doing. I'll be sure to drop by when I need something with a little extra kick.
Oh, but don't forget, you'll have to supply your own raw materials. Strict store policy. Welcome!
Yeah.
Appreciate your patronage.
So this is the Axis. I can't believe a big underground complex like this actually exists.
It's at the bottom of the ocean. Used to be a big abandoned facility, but we fixed it up a little. Now we use it for whatever we want.
Unreal. Looks like it goes on forever.
Shame it looks so synthetic, but I can't deny there's a certain sense of grandeur to it.
This is the core of Ion. It's where Fig and I were born. The amount of info at our disposal here allows us to pretty accurately calculate future events.
So that's how you learned about the end of the world. Are you sure you're okay? You don't look like you're back on your feet just yet.
Nah, I'm fine, really. I can handle it.
Hey, don't push it, Ringo.
Welcome to the Axis, Devil Summoners. Or perhaps I should just call you humans. I am Flamma.
Whoa! The hell's that coming from?
Never mind the introductions. We're here for Ringo.
Agreed. What exactly is going on with her?
Understood. I'll get right to the point. Based on my observations, Ringo's condition is a result of her continued soul hacking.
I'd considered that as a possibility. I just didn't think it would have such an impact.
I don't really get how it all works, but yeah, normally you can't just bring people back from the dead without some sort of catch.
Isn't that the truth? Actually, I might be getting a pretty good deal if this is as bad as it's gonna get, don't you think?
Well, let's not get carried away. I still owe you one, and you can bet I'm gonna pay you back. So, no giving up the ghost till we're squared away, all right?
Oh-ho! Better get the most out of you while I can, then. Just so you guys know, none of this is your fault, okay?
I agree with Ringo. The soul hacks were a necessary measure. Soul hacking allows an agent of Ion to interact with a human soul, but it requires a link to the target's soul or their psyche, if you'd rather phrase it that way. I surmise that when the link was created between you, it caused an unforeseen abnormality to surface. It would be extremely dangerous to continue searching for the Covenants without addressing this first.
All right, well, is there any way to get rid of this so-called abnormality?
Indeed there is. It is for that reason that I called you here.
What do you mean? Give it to us straight for once.
In order to remove Ringo's abnormality, I've prepared a specific countermeasure. I must ask that I have everyone's cooperation on this.
Really cutting our work out for us, ain't you?
All right, Flamma. What do we need to do?
Rather than explain, it would be best if you saw for yourselves. If you would please head that way.
God damn it. I knew it.
Wow, the fun just keeps on going here, huh?
Wait, this seems familiar somehow.
This area is known as the Soul Matrix.
Do you guys remember the Battle Royale Hyperscape?
The Soul Matrix.
Based on information acquired through Ringo's soul hacking, Ion has created a physical representation of your mental pathways. Here, they manifest as a labyrinth of sorts.
How did we ever escape this labyrinth?
Soul hacking? Oh right, back when Ringo was in my mind, it looked something like this.
The reference data comprised not only your experiences, but Ringo's previous observations in your mind space. Expect some familiar sights.
They really went above and beyond.
It's hard to believe we're still underground. Ion's power really is incredible.
You are currently standing at the heart of the Soul Matrix, from which the labyrinth continues in 3 different directions.
Three doors. Makes sense.
Does this mean that this labyrinth of yours is connected to each one of our souls?
That is correct. The structure before you is reflecting in real time the mental state of the summoners linked with Ringo.
So what does this labyrinth have to do with this problem Ringo's dealing with?
Allow me to clarify. The source of the abnormality causing Ringo's malaise has been detected in Arrow's sector. Ion's conjecture is that in soul-hacking Arrow, Ringo was exposed to some anomaly within Arrow's mental state.
What? Does that mean there's something wrong with my mind? Hold on. I didn't do anything wrong, did I?
Hard to know without seeing for ourselves, but I think I get what Flam was saying. Basically, we just have to head into Arrow's sector and eliminate whatever's causing the problem, right?
I've concluded that this would be the most effective solution, yes.
Mind losing that dismal look on your face?
Calm down, guys. You can pick all the fights you want later, but right now, we've got a job to do. Let's go take a look at this Arrow sector.
That's silly portal.
Our objective here is to eliminate the abnormality in the Arrow sector and stabilize Ringo's mental state.
Whoa, we got demons just strolling around the place. What's going on here?
Did it just disappear?
Fucking howlers.
So this soul matrix is in our minds? Because I can already tell it's going to be a headache.
Why are there demons here? Is that because of Ringo's condition?
We're still investigating possible reasons, but as of now, the presence of demons in the Soul Matrix is yet unexplained. Based on current observations, they're not limited to Arrow's sector. We have demons roaming both of your areas too.
Huh. So us summoners are infested with demons down to our hearts and minds, huh? Guess that's just karma.
Investigating the Soul Matrix further might help us pinpoint the cause of Ringo's condition.
So we still don't really know what's causing it.
Under the current circumstances, we would be better served finding a practical solution than a theoretical one. Therefore, I will limit our current investigation to the Arrow sector, which seems to be the source of our issue.
Works for me. I'm not wild about walking into a construct of my own mind anyway.
No point wasting time. Let's head for the Arrow sector.
What is that? A drone?
I finally caught up. You can see me, right? What do you think? How do I look?
This thing certainly is friendly.
It could be dangerous. I'll just shoot it.
What the fuck?
Wait, I'm not dangerous. It's me, Fig.
He was like, just ultimately, boom, she pulls up the fucking 9.
Why
Jesus.
are you a bird thing?
I'm not just a bird thing. This is Mimi the owl. It's a drone form I'm using for reconnaissance here. Ringo was worried about our surveillance abilities in our normal forms, so this seems like a good fix.
I take it this is the preparation you were talking about.
Exactly. With Mimi, I can serve as mission support for you all.
Support.
You know, detecting hostiles, surveilling local threats.
Makes sense. That could be useful. I have to ask though, why make yourself this owl thing? Where did Mimi come from?
Well, Mimi is short for Mimizuku, and that's a word for an owl. But it's not that important. I guess I just like the look. Drone production and control is pretty easy for Ion, so I figured I might as well make something cute.
Cute's not really my thing. How about a babe drone with some curves and sultry style?
Denied.
Any weapons?
Now you're talking. If you can take any form, just turn into a tank. A lot of problems you could solve with a 6-barrel Gatling gun.
Mimi is a support unit. Besides, acquiring and carrying firearms is difficult in this country. Not to mention they'd stand out too much.
So much for the power of Ion.
Anyway, I think I'll be using Mimi to help you guys out from now on. Let's do our best, team. We can do this.
She's so perky now. Was Fig always like this?
Hidden depths, I guess. I can imagine she's usually too busy keeping up with Ringo.
Sometimes all it takes is the right mask, and you can play a different side of yourself.
Seems like she's having fun with it anyway. Should be fine.
Now, onward to the Soul Matrix. Let's go!
Minions!
There's look out! Careful!
Let's do this right.
Alright, well,
Shall we?
Last time we have a lot of new characters, so...
Want a piece of this? Boom!
Really
Now,
spicy
time for
resource.
some punishment.
On.
That looks like it'll work.
Take him down, boss. Go for the weak spot.
Sure thing, Saizo. Thought so.
Keep it up, Ringo. Let's finish this.
fast.
You know what to do.
Right.
It's all you. Let him have it, Arrow.
On your orders. Nailed it!
Out of my way. Charge!
Okay, let's dance. Go time.
Don't know till you try.
In my sights.
I'm going to enjoy playing with you.
Let's roll.
Ringo, take them out.
Here we go.
Smart choice. With this power. Eat this!
Whoever brings them down gets drinks on me.
Still with me?
You mind?
Can't rush this.
Oh, Melody actually cares. Too late. Charge!
You wanted a fight? You got one.
Yay! Look, look! Thank you.
Might work?
Yeah.
Any medicine? Careful.
More work I don't need. Ow! Let's do this right.
Beats dying. Lowest kill streak buys drinks.
Here we go.
Looks promising.
You got this, Ringo.
I hear you. Big damage.
Keep it up, Ringo. Still with me?
Don't count me out yet.
You shouldn't take that much punishment.
Appreciate it.
Now, time
Let's
for
go
some
with that.
punishment.
We can target their weakness.
Beat him down. Go for it, Arrow.
Let him have it, Arrow.
Not your freeze you where you stand.
Too late for regrets now. Charge! Sizo, you hurt?
Sure. Fine.
Whoever brings them down
Fine.
gets drinks
I'll
on
get
me.
serious. Here goes. Got him. I was just getting started.
Look out! Careful. Now we can relax.
What's wrong? Starstruck? Ooh, ouch.
Let's get this party started. Better safe than sorry. Want a piece of this? Got it! Lowest kill streak buys drinks.
go with
See
that.
that terror in their eyes? Let's see some action.
Don't miss
That should work.
Silent as snowfall.
Not bad. All right.
That's your cue.
Here goes. How's this?
What's the plan here?
Still with me? Are you just
That's
gonna
what I
take
need.
that
I
side
definitely needed that.
Out of my way. Charge! That hurt! What next? Fine, I'll get serious. Can you handle this?
Not bad at all. Go time. In my sights. Guess I'm out of their league.
Enemy! That was close.
Nah! First hits are! Good hit!
I'll let you start.
All right. How's this?
Oh yeah, we do have a new thing as well.
Now,
Here
time
we
for
go.
some punishment.
Accessing data.
will-
Now bring this shredder!
Smart choice. Let me see.
Ooh, that'll work.
Take him down, Arrow.
That should.
Silent as snowfall. No reason to tough it out.
Just getting started. Dance!
Out of my way. Charge!
Now, time for some punishment.
Sure.
Damn, they're really just trying to point this man as like weak. Weak the fuck.
Fire. There we go.
That was a letdown.
Don't know what's going on. I guess I'll get the deal with this.
Incoming! Oh, gross. Ringo.
Okay.
This won't take long. You like that? Begin.
I'll handle this.
We need to watch
Let's
ourselves.
start.
Some room to breathe.
Time to kick it off.
Here we
Good
go.
idea.
Accessing data. Scatter!
Nice work. Let's finish this. Hut!
Okay, what now? Let's go.
Eat this! That's a hit!
Out of my way. Charge! You know what to do.
You got it.
That'll help.
Got some fight left in us.
Back at 110%.
I'm going to enjoy playing
Let's
with
roll.
That'll work. Now, Ringo.
Works for me. Got it. I was just getting started.
Look out!
Miss!
What the fuck?
Yay!
An enemy!
You're like, yeah, nah, I'm merging.
I'll leave this to you.
I'll handle this. Want a piece of this?
I'm going to
Yeah,
enjoy
good
playing
plan.
with you.
Can you handle this? How's this?
They're going down. Let me see.
Now, Arrow.
Don't miss
You don't
now.
have to tell me twice. Worked.
Don't miss.
And that's Yadigar. I'm not your babysitter. Get lost.
Too late for regrets now. Russia!
Only one side, shall we?
Okay.
Fire.
Knew I could count on you. Fine, I'll get serious. Yeah! Too easy. Wow, over already?
That's ill farming. Whoa, hold on. No, 5 more minutes now. I'm already behind schedule. I mean, I don't know what to do. Like, shit. I didn't even touch fucking. Basically, now it's out. I'll post it.
Look out!
As long as
That was close.
I mean, I'll put it up.
I'll kick us off. Go time.
Fire.
Boom! Whoever brings them down
Yeah,
gets
good
drinks on me.
plan.
see that.
Ringo, take them out.
Give him hell, Ringo.
Sure, pay attention to God.
Not bad. I'm not your babysitter.
No,
You like that?
oh, never mind.
Impressive.
Fred.
With this
Good
power,
idea.
we can target their weakness. Silent as snowfall.
Bye-bye, Fred.
Too late for regrets now. Russia!
Moving on. So alright.
What's our opener?
Shall we?
Take this!
Well, that was kind of one-sided.
So I'm gonna need a piece before it.
Great, right? Later!
It's not the building. Left and the right.
Enemy! Now we can relax.
Let's get this party started. Go time.
How's this?
Okay, let's roll.
Good idea.
Take him down, boss.
On it, Saizo. That's so.
Great job, Ringo. Let me
Take
see.
it away.
Let's see some action.
Let's go with that. Can't overlook that.
I guess you can be like that. Dance!
Too late for regrets now. Russia!
Damn it.
You know what to do.
Sure.
That'd be helpful.
Keep it together.
Thanks, Saizo.
Whoever brings them down
Yeah,
gets
good
drinks
plan.
on me.
Ah! Wow, over already?
Look out! Incoming!
A new enemy.
Oh.
We need more data.
Okay. Just try it.
I'm up. All right.
Only first story.
Give it a shot.
That's one way to go about it.
Give it a shot.
Remember,
Have to
that
say
might
the
help.
weakness
this
would
works.
probably be
It's your call.
Got a hunch?
arrows.
No way to tell.
We're lacking intel.
No way to tell.
Yes.
That's your plan, Ringo?
Lowest kill streak buys
Okay.
drinks?
Dance! Hup! I'm going to enjoy.
Let's
Looks
see.
promising.
Gotta test everything.
Got a hunch?
Here goes. Alright, yeah, it was just aw, he did not really just poop. He's breaking out all the moves.
Okay, let's roll.
Let's stay cautious.
Ah! How's this?
Time to kick it off.
Sure.
You gonna try it out?
This is no static charge, buddy.
Nice moves. Okay.
It's all you. Stay sharp, Melody.
You don't have to tell me. How about this? Cut!
Out of my way. Rush him!
Whoever brings them
Yeah,
down gets
good
drinks
plan.
on me.
Can you handle this?
Now,
Sure.
time for some punishment. Cover me!
You're not out yet, Melody.
Thanks, Saizo. I'm going to enjoy
Let's
playing
go.
with you.
It's all you.
Here goes! You're no match for me.
I guess you can be. Let's finish this. Cut!
Yes.
What? Over already?
Honestly, what in the Pokemon type thing? The fuck? Like, I have more demons to level than summoners to use them. And I can hold up to 12. Whoa. Yes, who knows? Eight back buttons on the controller. What the fuck? Alright. It stops boiling. Okay, I'll just first well resources release. Hold on, let me restart. Pay attention, goddamn arms, poke my goddamn arm.
It stops, almost nothing there. So this is equilibrium. Now they are at the temperature of liquid nitrogen. Now we will take a petri dish. And 3, 2, 1. Wow. Aha! They are now like stones. But what happens with rubber when it warms up? Check. Is it flexible again? Yay! You can use these erasers. That's a gift from physics department. They give you erasers. Yay! You can use these erasers. That's a gift from physics department. They give you erasers.
And this is the most controversial cheating scandal in Super Smash Bros. History. And of course, it involved Pac-Man, who is no stranger to having game-breaking bugs. It all started when a Pac-Man mate named Kios discovered a glitch called the key glitch. It's a glitch/advanced technique where Pac-Man can keep his strongest projectile, the key, as an active hitbox on his body. It essentially makes it impossible for any opponent to hit Pac-Man without being hit themselves. So people just stopped trying to fight him. But the problem was that Kios not only discovered the glitch, but also actively hid it from the community. In fact, the first time he brought it out ever was in the largest cash prize tournament of the year. The players in the tournament were outraged and called for a ban, but since it was a new technique and no one knew how it worked, it wasn't banned until after the tournament. So this brought up a controversy in the community. Was hiding the technique considered cheating, or was it just playing to win? Kios did win money, but the technique was eventually banned and passed. However, what do you think? Was it cheating? This is the most controversial. Pause it.
Zero, the overqualified squad pilot. God. Yeah, I'm just finding shit now. Yeah. Or serious Sam. Oh, my bad. The fuck? It's a katana in the Jesus Christ. Okay. Maximum trust.
Wait. This seems familiar somehow.
This area is known as the Soul Matrix.
The Soul Matrix?
Based on information acquired through Ringo's soul hacking, here,
Soul?
the reference.
They really.
It's hard.
You are.
Does this
That is destruct. Allow me, Ion. Allow me to clarify. Ion's
What? Does that mean there's something wrong with my mind? Hold on. I didn't do anything wrong, did I?
Hard to know without seeing for ourselves. Basically, we just have to head into Arrow's sector and eliminate whatever's causing the problem.
I've concluded that this would be the most effective solution.
Mind losing. Calm down, guys.
Our objective here is to eliminate the abnormality in the Arrow sector and stabilize Ringo's mental state.
Whoa. We got demons just strolling around the place. What's going on here?
So this soul matrix is in our minds?
Why are there demons here?
We're still investigating possible reasons, based on current observations.
Huh. So
investigating the Soul Matrix.
So we still don't really know what's causing it.
Under the current circumstances, therefore, I will limit.
Works for me.
No point wasting time.
What is that?
I finally caught up.
This thing certainly is friendly.
It could be dangerous.
Wait, I'm not dangerous. It's me, Fig.
Fig? Why are you a bird thing?
I'm not just a bird thing. This is Mimi the owl. It's a drone form I'm using for reconnaissance here.
Like what?
There's one.
Yeah, like super recon.
So,
I knew they were gonna join. No man, if you are, then I must have meat. Fuck it.
look out!
I require sacrifice like the thing this. Just for the cheese. It just gives them a bomb.
Look out!
I must defend my
Get ready.
territory. Here's a bomb. Sacrifice for your uses, not mine.
They won't know what hit 'em.
I'll handle this. Let's beat it. I need a break and a...
Okay, Paso did just use a teleport. The fuck? What was that? Guarantee this is escape. I was just like, nah, we drowning. Okay.
Enemy! Get ready!
I'll let you start.
Here goes. This ought to be good. This might be a shock. Bingo!
You're on a roll. Let's roll. You know what to
Let's
do.
go with that.
That'll work.
Here goes! Nice!
Whoever brings them down
like that?
gets
Looks like
drinks
it'll
on
work.
me.
Go for it, Milady. How about
Got
that,
it.
Milady?
You're dead.
Out of my way. Rush him! What's our opener?
Here goes. How's this? Guess I'm out of their league.
Yeah.
Enemy! Get ready!
Begin.
I got this. You know what to do.
Got
Looks
it.
promising.
Aim for their weakness.
You know
Got
what
it.
to do.
Bingo!
Gotta say, let's go.
Eat this! Nice! Whoever brings them down
Let's
gets
finish
drinks
this.
on me.
How about that? Let's turn up the voltage. You're dead.
Too late for regrets now. Charge!
Almost fell asleep.
Dodge versus Max for them. Who do I even equip it on there? Definitely farming up a good bit of. Oh, so they don't even have to be equipped in this game level, it's just faster if they are. Yeah, let me just drop this.
Enemy! Incoming! Now we can relax.
Let's keep focused and win this. Like I'd overlook that.
Let's get this party started. Go time.
That should do the trick.
Fire! Boom!
Now, time for some punishment.
Wide open!
Whoever
like
brings
that?
them down gets drinks
Blow
on me.
away, Millie.
Got it, Ringo.
Nice move. Let me see.
It's all you. Too late for regrets now. Rush him! to do.
Okay,
Good idea.
take this!
Not bad. Careful now. You're done!
Great job, let's go.
Eat this!
What's our opener?
Still with me?
That'll help.
What a weak link.
Thanks, Melody. Analyzing stuff. All right. You're done. That was a joke.
It's
Enemy! Careful, now we can relax.
I'll follow your lead.
Okay,
Give that a try.
take this! Bullseye!
Now, time for some punishment.
Yeah.
Lowest kill
I'll
streak
try and
buys
do your
drinks?
crap.
Eat this!
I mean, I know you can. There's
Now
others.
let's.
I'm not your babysitter.
That's the ticket.
That's it, Melody.
How about this? Here's some punishment. Love to see it.
Out of my way. Charge!
Time to kick it off.
On. Yeah. Wide open.
Now, time
Okay.
for some punishment.
Fine. See ya!
Guess you got it. Let me see.
Eat this!
Nice!
Tired out, Melody?
Let's go.
That's the ticket.
You mind?
No point being reckless. Whatever it takes.
You know what to do.
Okay. Easy shot. See ya!
Style? Fine. I'll get serious. Wide open. You know what
Okay.
to do. Hut!
And they just had to get in the way.
Careful.
A new enemy.
Yeah.
We need more data. Now, time for some punishment.
I got this.
It's your call.
Shred 'em!
Not bad at all. Go time. Take this! Boom!
Time to kick it off.
You don't have
That's
to
your
tell
cue.
me.
Blow 'em away!
Think that'll...
Blow 'em-
On it, Ringo. Is that it?
Better step my game. Let's go.
Never know until you try.
Out of my way. Charge!
You wanted a fight? You got one.
Incoming!
Let's go, team. Fine. I'll get serious. Wide open.
Here goes. Easy shot. Ooh.
You know what to do.
I'll try and do you proud. How's that?
Lowest kill streak buys drinks.
Dance! Not bad.
Don't overdo it, Ringo.
Not forget. Too easy.
Nice, Ringo. Shall we? Easy shot.
I'm going to enjoy
Okay.
playing with you.
Here goes! They were no match for me.
I guess you can be just getting started. Dance! Easy win.
Any medicine? There's one.
Nice.
I want that. Better get to work.
Any medicine?
Word.
Enemy! Careful! That was close.
Plus, I need to activate these other teleporters.
Incoming!
As long as it's not an ambush, I'll be able to.
I'll follow your lead.
Oh, man.
Didn't expect this.
Don't give up now.
Nice timing.
Don't overdo it, Ringo.
Not forget. Yeah.
I probably should. Switching to offense. That's a hit.
Whoever brings them down gets drinks on me.
Let's finish this.
Man, this hurts.
I didn't know you were such a
Appreciate
pushover.
it.
That'll do.
Fall back, Ringo.
You might be in trouble.
What are you doing, Ringo?
You might be in trouble. Well, full retreat! No way. You know what to do.
I'll handle this. Fine.
Arrow, you're a little beat up.
I got this.
Looks painful, Arrow.
I'll endure. Need some help, Melody?
Just getting started. Get lost!
But I can't lose.
You still okay over there, Saizo?
I'll handle this. Come on back.
Man, close one. Stay sharp, Melody.
You don't have to tell me. It's a tactical move. That went well.
Yeah, there's teleporters throughout. We do need to.
This might be as far as we go.
Hey, Flamma. Anything we can do here? Anything we can do here?
This rupture is caused by the disparity in thought and cognition between Ringo and the human connected by her soul hack.
So it's about the differences between me and Arrow.
Well, they're totally different people. There's gotta be a million unique things between them.
Correct. In the Soul Matrix, these myriad points of disparity take this form. This is a mutual lack of understanding between Ringo and the Summoner. With a more sympathetic connection, their soul level can be elevated.
Meaning this will all fix itself if they make nice. Be friends?
Making nice is a more ambiguous term than I would use, but yes, that is essentially correct.
So, what would happen if we tried to pass through this without boosting our soul level?
It is not recommended. Doing so would induce immense stress in the human psyche.
We don't know how it would affect you either. Better play it safe for now.
Yeah, I know. Just curious.
Currently, however, your understanding of one another may be enough to proceed. Try approaching the rupture.
Got it.
Numerical representation of Ringo's relationships with her allies. A higher number indicates deeper mutual understanding between them. Exploring deeper into the ally soul matrix may require a high soul level. Just digging for alpha.
Hey.
First aid arrow. So I unlocked different part of the map for Rio sector. Okay.
Look!
Well, no, we're still.
Enemy!
Kinda have to. Like Mars down. So don't have Dio equipped on these two. No mana.
Now we can relax.
I'm ready whenever you need me.
Not done yet.
Saizo, you hurt?
Man, this hurts.
Not done yet.
We're in bad
Waste
shape
it
if this
now.
keeps up. This'll make things easier.
I can still fight. Not over yet.
Stay alert, Ringo.
On.
Stay alert, Ringo. Something getting to you?
Yeah! Wide open!
Just getting started. Get lost.
We're in bad shape if this keeps... This isn't going too well.
Let's shift gears. Better safe than sorry. Easy shot.
This is nothing. Careful now.
Ringo.
Yeah.
You still with us?
Woo.
I can't lose here.
Help me out here.
I can still fight. Turn for it now. Huh. Wide open. Stay sharp, Melody.
You don't have to tell me. Get lost. It's over.
Arrow, you gotta
Is there
heal.
nothing we can do?
Still in the fight, Arrow?
Help me out here.
Time to rev things up. This should do it.
Let's do this!
Another dodge lightning.
You're hurt bad,
Better
Saizo.
safe than sorry. Fire. Bullseye.
Stay alert,
I
Ringo.
got this.
Just not having mana is gonna suck. Of course this fucker has the plan.
Don't push it, Melody.
What are you doing, Melody?
I hope I can take it.
Arrow, you okay?
This isn't going too well.
just can't recover any mana. Like, I don't know what to do. When auto tap is activated for more trivial battles.
Fire. Problem solved.
Get lost!
How's that?
Tasteless fool.
Fire.
Get lost!
Here goes! They were no match for me.
Easy shot.
Eat this!
Get lost!
I'd say see you in hell, but I got places to be.
Finally, a healing og.
You okay?
Let's get this party started.
Oh, shall I fuck up my bill?
Nice to meet you.
I mean, it's going to suck. How do I use this healing? Increases recovery skills by inside so it's just the skill itself. We're not even at the edge. Damn, okay, so this is gate 1. State of society.
Let me know if you need help.
could get them all. Game where you have to care about stats.
You want to buy that? Thanks.
All right.
You want to buy that? Thanks.
So.
Are you still here?
Time anyway.
Are you? Oh, bye.
Oh shit, I
No point being reckless.
Okay, I just make sure both. God damn, that logistics setup.
What'll it be this time? Will this be all? Thanks. 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 Need anything else? Come again.
Welcome! Oh, leaving already?
summoning.
Off I go!
Look out! Incoming! Huh. Close.
I'll kick us off.
All right.
Take it away.
That's it, Saizo.
Sure, man.
You're good. Knew I could count on you. All right. Here goes.
How about I just watch?
Okay. Here goes!
Can we wrap this up?
Let's finish this. How about this? How about here's some punishment?
Out of my way. Rush him!
Some nerve. Almost fell asleep.
Careful. Now we can relax.
Let's do this right.
All right.
Gotta try.
You know what to do.
I'll handle this.
You're good.
Nice work. Here I come.
Gotta try. How about that? Go.
Fine, I guess. That's just sad.
Gotta say, sign. I'll get serious. Ah! All right. I was just getting started.
Look out!
We're 10 steps ahead.
They won't know what hit him.
Okay.
That'll work.
Get him, Saizo.
I'll handle this. That's gotta hurt.
Nice one. Let's roll. Can you handle this?
This'll be a breeze. Let me see.
What's our opener?
Let's finish
Looks like
this.
it'll work.
Get lost. Is that it?
Out of my way. Charge!
They just had to get in the way.
You did it!
How about that? Later!
Look! relax.
Begin.
Sure.
Ooh, that'll work.
This ought to be good. This might be a shock. That's gotta hurt.
Nice one. All right.
That's your cue.
Accessing data. Scatter!
Nice. Okay. Eat this! We can win this!
I guess I'm not your babysitter. Dance!
That was a joke.
Incoming! That was close.
I'll kick us off, shall we?
How's this? Whoever brings them down gets drinks on me.
All right.
That'll work.
This ought to do it. Scatter! Wow, over already?
Look out! Now we can relax.
I'm ready whenever you need
All
me.
right.
Gotta try.
All yours, Sizo.
Sounds good to me.
Good. All according to... All right. Locked on.
Easy. Here I come.
Do it, Melody.
Go for it,
Fine,
Melody.
I guess.
Smart choice. Let's go. That's a hit.
Out of my way. Rush him!
Guess I'm out of their league.
Enemy!
Fucking hell.
Careful!
Got this.
How are you still up? How about this? How are you still up?
So you're today's...
All
Looks
right.
promising.
That's it, Sizo.
No problem.
Now, let's roll. Ah! How's this? Wipe him
Let's
out.
go.
So nervy.
Easy. I'm not your
Ooh,
babysitter.
that'll work.
Do it, Melody.
I was doing that anyway. That's just sad.
They just had to get in the way.
We kinda just have to head for the one that's locked.
Now we can relax. Enemy! Incoming!
On your guard, everyone.
So you're today, shall we?
Take this! Bullseye!
Now,
Yeah.
time for some punishment.
Accessing data.
Right there, Ringo.
If you insist. Got so.
The power of Ion. Still with me? Dance! You're dead.
I better step my game up. Okay. Eat this! Here comes that!
Too late for regrets now. Russia!
Almost fell asleep.
What do we want? Benefit me. Sirgun. See, I love when they're this forward. Requires better gear.
It began with Crota. But Crota was only a servant of his father, sent to extinguish the last of the light. The great battle fought for the soul of our world ended in slaughter. And we invited the wrath of Oryx, destroyer of light, taker of will. Only Ascendant Hive move between ruptures. To reach Oryx, you must walk in the dying footsteps of his son. You must become Ascendant.
Hold fast to Toland's journal. It saw me through my time in the dark.
Hold fast to your gun, Guardian. You're headed back to the chamber where they held Crota's soul. All right, what needs to happen. We have to steal a chunk of Hive crystal that's still got a trace of Crota's soul, so you can pass through an interdimensional portal on the Dreadnought and kill Oryx. Anything else?
It must be done before Oryx turns his scrying eye to this realm.
Good luck, Guardian.
Oh no. Shit. Hold on. Not wrong. Hold on. Audioing. Wow. They really? Hold on. On the Baltimore Eagle. However,
to say hello and welcome you. Good day, that is my name. Come here and sit down, I'm so glad you even really truly came. We can even go and take a walk or something like that, or something like that. But first I need to introduce my what and introduce my when. Its name I like to call it, like to say it's nothing. It lives and breathes and it insists that it is something. It never liked to speak or run or walk or sleep or eat. It even thought that everybody tried to take its seat. Glass eyes, give it a few tries. Nothing goes right in its time. And does it still hold a whisper? Kill all its bad dreams, wonder about no things. Circles and spirals in mind. No matter. But we know that this song is not about to know or yes or why. What's really truly what I say is not about to live to sigh. So come along, I think I'm done, I think we're done, yes, this is done. What's truly that I think about it and it thinks about it done.
You just want me to run again? What? Why? Come on, no. No. Why? There's no complete resist. Oh no.
I thought you knew, I knew, but why and by and why and by and by. I wanted you to know. I thought you knew, but why and by and why. Everyone loves a potato monkey. Let us sing, 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 periods and lots of questions. Here's that part again where everything's more than it should be, and greener seems to fall beneath your feet. Seconds tick like boulders whenever you don't call. Does it seem like that where you are? Wherever it is you are, does it seem like that where you are? Yeah, 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 yeah.
Like WhatsApp and stuff. Or like I'll just have to mention damage stats.
Different I felt before I got this notch on my belt, 'cause in my plans you were all for me. Yeah, but now it seems that you just rather leave. Wherever you go is breaking me slowly. Don't leave it alone. Don't leave it alone. You sound so much further a little meaner. I leave a message at your tone, and miles away from home you get a little cleaner of me. And I find a little greener shade of envy. Wherever you go is breaking me slowly. Don't leave it alone. Don't leave it alone. You sound so much further on the phone. You fit just right next to me. But there's always a reason why it can't be. Just right next to me.
They're like, yeah, let's see how well you can actually fly that drone and run out the helmet out the effect.
Coast to coast like butter and toast. From headlines to bedlines, from schoolroom to pool room. No other place in the contiguous United States or other environs of the world. Welcome.
Eris, Kate, can you hear us? Still no connection. This must be a hive trap, Eris.
Can I get a T? And if you hit me with the ALLY, then you'd see why the hall is here for y'all. Well, the mini mall is calling us all in. So kids, pack up your mom's car, back up the Windstar, kick it and drive, and arrive at the Mega Mart. Slide the side hat with pride, cause your ties match on booty duty like your name was Eddie Thatch. WWTHD, we like to kick it at the university, but all work and no play makes us crazy. So we jump in the bumpin' SUV. Hit the street, get the street tunes on one. Do a donut on your mama's fun loved one. And sooner than you know, on the rock and roll show at the Tizzy Hizzy will be gone. We're in the mini mall. We're in the carnival. We like to play it all. Welcome to Tally Hall.
The automated players, I proclaim. Yellow tide, the swap fellow writes heterophonic tunes of how love bites. Rat the proud loud guy we adore. Is my amp too high? No, turn it up more. So great in the back, sipping yak in here. He's knocking the bass and jiggle up and jiggle all over the place.
We're in the carnival. We like to play it all. Welcome to Tally Hall. We're in the mini mall. We're in the carnival. We like to play it all. Welcome to Tally Hall.
Can I get a click? Click off the switch and ignite the night.
Sing songs you like to hear, and the world will disappear. Then we'll be glowing in the dark, lighting up the park.
Revealing that the hall is the place that aims to please with unpredictable games and antiquities. The collectible, so delectable. The unreliable styles undetectable.
Like I might rap like an English chap. Take it by the nickels and I'll bum your strap. You didn't think we had the go? Well, bloody welcome to Tally Hall! We're stereosonic, we're animatronic, we're rocking with the global electronic bodies. A quick distraction, a mechanic attraction, got a penny in your pocket, but it's locked.
Hey ho, don't you know it's
show. That's right, quite the set. We're the Marionette Quintet. We think we're playing in a band. We love to give you all a hand. We like to play it all. Welcome to Tally Ho. We think we're playing in a band. We love to give you all a hand. We think we're playing in a band. We love to give you all a hand. We think we're playing in a band. We love to give you all a
Davey Suicide or David Bowie? Who knows?
Why won't they let me in the gates?
Martin walked into a helpless land and wondered likely, am I happy? Is this happy? Following the footsteps left by man, he stepped to reprimand the mystic who sadistic. Took a step into the elevator, who said, guess I'll see you later. Don't you worry. 15 flights that lasted nights and days and spent with how they sent for creatures with their features.
Listening to painted whispered light on top forgotten hill.
Next, the stranded senate of the white brick house with flowers has some questions for their story. All feeling now, he took his bow and left the stage of time with no answers to no questions. Lonely paperbacks that wanted just a taste of feeling to implode them before living. Tiptoed to that wooden sign that said, now take your place in life, we're happy. This is lovely.
Whispered light on top forgotten hill. One secondary smile to go that extra mile to make me feel today, to make it go away. The chemistry is gone. Take it for a ride, far away from you, no longer left inside. Actor with his world renowned was thinking about his last real day of silence. Was it over? Or is it just we all think that our answer isn't real? It's just a picture of a letter.
Just a worry. Something normal happened, something normal laying around, so he's happy. This is happy.
Whispered light on top forgotten
then something, and then something, and then something, and then something, next to nothing, and then something, and then something, but you're not.
I've been sleeping in a cardboard box, spending every dollar at the liquor shop. And even though I know I haven't got a lot, I'll try to give you love until the day you drop. I've been training like a Pavlov dog, let my independence out to take a hike. All you gotta do is activate my bill, and I'll fetch you anything you like. Going once, going twice, every man here has a price. Over where, over there, sold to not a single lady in here. I've been in like 1,000 times, dated every woman in the atmosphere. I've been to every continent, broken all the hearts in every hemisphere. And if I'm not the type of guy you like to circumvent, just remember not to love me when I deserve. I graduated at the top, I like to take advantage of the bourgeoisie. So if you have a fantasy of being a queen, maybe you should blow a couple bucks on me. Going once, going twice, won't these gentlemen suffice? Any here, any there, any motions anywhere. Going twice, going thrice, guess this means we'll go 4 times a lady. I promise I'll be all you need, ever need. You'll never have to
Okay, but how are they gonna
shower.
say nerf the fucking, like, what?
And I'll give you all you ever need, ever need. Don't worry, I will never let you down, let you down. Don't worry, I will never let you down. So many ladies I want to go mates, and the prospects are good, but the dates never break. Over here, over there, over where, anywhere. They're too busy with dating, the meaning to care, and he's so.
You're about to escape.
I suppose you're quite content in your swimming pool. All you pink-skinned babes are the same, and you can't stay forever young. So get out here and see the sun. You're only 6 inches away from becoming one. I was in your shoes before, or lack thereof, and things worked out for me. There's a dozen people here, and they're waiting for you. It's your party, you can cry if you want to. What if I told you I could show you something? What if I told you I could make you live? Follow my instruction, swim in the direction of my voice. Hear my voice, of my voice. Hear my voice. Hold your hands and hold you while you fall asleep. And what if I told you I could show you something? What if I told you reflection of my voice. Hear my voice, of my voice. Hear my voice.
Ladies and gentlemen, Colonel P.T. Chester Whitmore is proud to present Bumbo Chongo and the Zimbabwe Softman.
Do you see Banana Man hopping over on the white hot sand? Here he come with some for me, freshly taken from banana tree. Banana Man, me want a done. Give me double and a bonus one. Give me more for all me friends. This banana flow never end. Do you want a banana? Peel it down and go. Do you want a banana? This banana for you.
Tonight we dance around the flame. Then we get to play spirit game. Spirit names we shout out loud. Shake the thunder from the spirit cloud. All the songbirds in the tree chant a tune to let the spirits free. Then we see them in the night. Spirits jumping by the firelight.
Do you want a banana? Peel it down and go. Do you want a banana? This banana for you. Look, you're too uptight, you know. You could laugh and kick it back and go, but without a rhythm or a rhyme, you do not banana all the time. Fly away from city on the run. Try to make a little fun. Look, you complete bungalow. After can't you tell me, don't you so? Don't you love the bumping of the drum? Make you shake until the bongo numb. Let the bongo play you till you drop. This banana never stop. Forget all your troubles and go at the flow. Forget about whatever you may never know. Like whether whatever you're doing is whatever you should, and whether anything you do is ever anything good. And then forget about banana when it's stick in your throat, and when they make you wanna bellow what you stuck in a choke. And then forget about the yellow from the beckoning man who make you take another one and make a mock of your plan. Bungalow, bungalow, make up your mind and tell me no.
Yeah, they're good.
It's 9 o'clock and it's getting dark and the sun is falling from the sky.
Look, Eris has a nice smile.
I've never left so early and you may wonder why. Tomorrow morning on the plane, no banana make you go insane. Floating back to busy town, no banana make you want to frown.
Do you want a banana? Peel it down and go. Do you want a banana? This banana for you.
I'm too much or not enough. Maybe everyone else is messed up. Well, anyway, I can't seem to stay in just one state of mind, waiting round for something better. I'm the one that wouldn't let her. Now I'm back and forth. I get bored when she's no perfect fine. 'Cause it's one thing or another. I don't even know why I bother. One thing just tears her down. 'Cause it's one thing or another. I don't even know why I bother. Something I just can't get around. Consider the possibility that you've been had, but not by me. We're just kids, don't worry about this. My course is run and I'm so tired. Until the next one comes inspired, I feel bad and I should. I made her sad and I knew it would. 'Cause it's one thing or another. I don't even know why I bother. One thing just tears her down. 'Cause it's one thing or another. I don't even know why I bother. Something I just can't get around. I need to learn to wait in turn. 'Cause now I just step blindly. And I'm only happy when I can close my eyes and I just dive in and forget about acting kindly. 'Cause it's one thing or another. I don't even know why I bother. One thing just tears me down. 'Cause it's one thing or another. Don't even know why I bother. Something I just can't get around. Still I know you won't let me down. One time I tried to say about spring and the storm, but you know how it goes. Blah 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 blah. Won't you please stop complaining? I'm playing a song. All the rain comes down the same, and two from sky is deep and dark and eternally high. Many people think that's where you go when you die. Well, I think you return to obscure, or wherever you were before you were. But I won't let you lose yourself in the rain. We have so much left to sing. There's a storm for every spring. All you see and you and me, we came from the start.
This little thing, it's probably just a fling. Two girls I like a lot, I think they're really hot, but I'm not sure if they know how my love began to grow. It took a lot of time, but right now it's solely mine. I drew a mural of the things I'd like to love, and where my heart resides is with two girls with great eyes. If they just gave me a chance, I'd show them what they want and teach them what they got. I'd tickle each and every one of their fancies, and I'd take the key to my heart and open it and let the love shine through. Mary Kate and Ashley, I hope you understand that I love you a lot and I wanna be your man. And I think that it'd be totally cool if I hung around your apartments and enrolled in your school. Mary Kate! I saw you on TV, you dressed up like a bee. Reminds me of the time, how it's gone and it's gone and it's gone. It's sadness every day that passes without you. And I really wanna hold you both tight and tell you you're mine. But instead I sing, Mary Kate and Ashley, I hope you understand that I love you a lot and I wanna be your man. And I think that it'd be totally cool if I hung around your apartments and enrolled in your school. life without you, and you would be sad. And I know it'd be bad. Mary Kate and Ashley, I hope you understand that your loveliness blossomed, and I wanna hold your hands, and I think that it'd be totally cool if I hung around your apartments and enrolled in your school. Mary Kate and Ashley, I hope you understand that I love you a lot, and I wanna be your man, and I think
Steal Crota's soul.
I have been trying to write a haiku for you. Some things I just can't do. Maybe you're beyond ancient Asian poetry, or maybe it's just me. I have been trying to get this haiku just right all night for you. Alright, I'm through. Maybe this poem was lost in the sauce we spilled that never got refilled.
I've never thought much of formulaic verse anyway. And rhymes are not my forte.
I have been trying to get this haiku just right all night for you. Alright, I'm through. I'm trying not to try too hard, but you're hard to write down right. So I pen these try attempts at haikus for you tonight.
Awesome.
La da dee diddum, la da da dum do diddle. Dum do la dee do. There, that's sufficient. I wrote a haiku for you. Well, I tried at least, and that's not so bad. I'm working here, can that be said for you? I'm trying not to try too hard, but you're hard to write down right. So I pen these tried attempts at haikus for you tonight. Words don't work like Webster says. They trip me up all night. I'm just trying to write for you, but you're hard to write down right.
Tower operating Cosmotron Dottie. Resolving breaches now.
There's lots of pretty people here sharing sotries and passing letters in. There's lots of questions answered and metaphysical, astronomical songs, words printed on papers that seem too mystical. It's so magical. People that dance and compute that no one's better than you.
La la la,
Kill, take, and drop
There's
champions,
kings
burn
in
the blight.
distant cities who rule the
What's
purses and
solstice?
make them happy, and we won't forget about all the servitory, congratulatory. Even the animals know that something's brewing and they're all cooing. Cause in the end I'd like to say no one's better than you. I hope you're happy now I've revealed the truth. I've even written this whole song about you. And not about me, and not about me. Please don't just laugh and clap right now, this is serious, I'm not delirious. I've waited very patiently just to let you know who should run the show. Cause we all know these are the facts, nothing to retract, nothing to abstract. Concluding in the song, I'll say no one's better than you. No one's better than you. No one's better than
Juno was mad, he knew he'd been hacked, so he shot at the sun with a gun. Shot at the sun with a gun. Shot at his wily one, only friend.
In the gallows or the ghetto, in the town or the meadow, in the billows, even over the sun, every end of a time is another begun. You understand mechanical hands or the ruler of everything. Ruler of everything. I'm the ruler of everything in the end.
Do you like how I dance? I got draconian pants.
Consequential enough to slip you into a trance.
Do you like how I walk? Do you like how I talk?
Do you like how my face disintegrates?
I have a wonderful wife, I have a powerful job. She criticizes me for being egocentric.
You practice your mannerisms into the wall.
If this mirror were clear, I'd be standing so tall.
I saw you slobber over clovers on the side of the hill.
I was observing the birds.
I've been you, I know your facade is a scam.
You know you're making me cry, this is the way that I am. I've been living a lie, a metamorphical scheme.
Detective undercover brotherhood, objective obscene.
Oh no, no, oh yeah.
Raindrop, sickle fall.
The end, no, you know, must be never really comprehend if you can, but when you try to pretend to understand, you resemble a fool, but you're only meant to give it up and smile.
You understand mechanical hands or the ruler of everything. Ruler of everything. I'm the ruler of everything in the end.
Without looking down, gliding around like a bumbling dragon I fly, scraping my face on the sky. Oh no, no, oh yeah.
playing in the sand, and you found a little band. You told me you fell in love with it, hadn't gone as I planned. When you had to bid adieu, said you'd never love anew. I wondered if I could hold it and fall in love with it too. You told me to buy a pony, but all I wanted was you.
Go to the version. Yeah, well, where the fuck do I could take him to spawn out? like probably a like strike or something. It has to be a cosmic drone strike though, so we'll figure it out.
Woke up today with the lay of the land, feather and cap and the sun in the sand. It was easy to understand. Everything suddenly falls out of sight. Every attachment is made of the light that you have offered to give me life. See the sky and all the land together again. See the way the earth can stay below. Who do we think we are? Everything plays a part. There are some things we are never meant to know. Having enjoyed all the meat from the bone is perfectly equal to being alone. It was even, but you breathe and I turn to stone. Everything suddenly looks like a sign, easy to see from the outermost climb. I believe in what I leave in the way behind. See the sky and all the land together again. See the way the earth can stay below. Who do we think we are? Everything plays a part. There are some things we are never meant to know. And all the parts combine to one, and all of us around the sun. Everything will fall away to order from the disarray. See the sun, the shadows cast from all the times I floated past. See the ocean spinning out with all the hope and all the doubt. See the sky and all the land together again. See the way the earth can stay below. Who do we think we are? Everything plays a part. There are some things we don't understand. Reasons on the other hand. There are some things we are never meant to know.
So when you get to this field, use recipes, cloaks, as you take. Find Crota Soul, wrap it up.
Love of the sun came back again to make it clear that he never said it would need him. And shame on a martyr claiming friends from either perspective ends. Weak and strong and wet and dry and right and wrong and live
and John and Yoko, dark and light. It's almost time to say goodnight to it.
Right as far. I can't see.
They took a lesson from their fathers, told them that they were the same command. Wait for the minds to make complete their lives stuck beside every end. Words and numbers, sound and silence, stop the peace and keep the violence. No and yes, and we digress. It lives with sad and happiness. Oh God. Big bad Betty of the apocalypse. She opens her lips and it goes like this. When the golden rule and the jungle meet, there'll be nothing to love and there'll be no one to beat. All the things we know, the things we don't, all the things we think we can, will and won't. We're loath to gather that nothing's left. We're all together and we're all bereft. Capitalists and communists, you did the hokey pokey and went like this. You hate each other and you love yourselves. It might be heaven and it might be hell. All the things we do, the things we say, all the things we wish we could wash away.
Starting out a road, carefully unload. Open-eyed and all the light is falling. Back and forth, and I concede of course. Maybe I am in the way recalling. It's just you. Off again we go. Another seed to sow, another part to keep in proper order. What have I begun? A getaway undone. I have seen the signs and I ignored them. Now it's you and me, divine, a circular design. Time and place in mind, points along the line. Sitting in the park, carefully remark, everything is better when you're learning. You were in the dark, and I was in the dark. Everything is made to keep on turning. It's just you and me, divine, a circular design. Time and place in mind, points along the line.
where she can stay, waiting for the darkness when she leaves, obsessed to make her way to me, because it's getting to the time that she will need to be, and I am the willing victim of a cannibal. She rips out my bones just like I'm an animal, and right when I'm feeling like my blood is drained, she calls it a game, but the room that she leaves is unmistakable. I am not the only one that she has come to see. Dig up the skeletons of men who thought that they would be the one like me, like they could be the ones to make her believe. But for now, I am the willing victim of the cannibal. She rips out my bones just like I'm an animal, and right when I'm feeling like my blood is drained, she calls it a game, but the wound that she leaves is unmistakable. Hiding in corners, disguised, she's a phantom, a glimmer inside. She keeps on feeding while I am conceding. So please won't you tear me open wide? Victim of a cannibal. She rips out my bones just like I'm an animal, and right when I'm feeling like my blood is drained, she calls it a game, but the wound that she leaves is unmistakable.
Get out of there! We must have Crota's soul. They've got enough. Lock for transmat, Ghost. I can't. Everything is corrupt. I can't connect. Stay alive. We've got to make it back.
You were the chosen appointment to be who you are. I have been sitting and waiting and hoping apart. You are in sight, in the air, in the night, in the airplane. I am a light in the city your flight overcame. How is it done of the people who know who you are? Off in the distance, emitting a glow in the dark. I see you not too far. Maybe there's something to being the one who you are. Holding the thoughts in as you pull away in your car. And I get to thinking a little too often, and all that I want is a little aloft, and maybe it's all too much thinking and not enough heart. it all of the people can know who you are. Off in the distance, emitting a glow in the dark. All of it subtle and all of it very bizarre. How is it all of the people can know who you are? I see you not too far.
Guardian!
Armed to the teeth, you will sit at the fireside. We are the ones who have chosen the other side. It was easy to see you were ready to be, and it all falls down. You rose up and rode away underground. Alone, us finding our way to found. You rose up and rode away underground. Alone, us finding our way to found. I see you not too far. We live in the service of the King, Almighty in control of everything. As the Queen decides who lives and dies tonight, we will sing. Love was never more than going. Easiest thing. Our mission is to slay the sacred beast, who has come to claim our innocence at least. And though those who went before us won't return for the feast, we'll be riding high and going. Worst of all, it knows its only truth is made of lies, wanting for odd and never wise. So there will need to be a compromise. Easier to close our eyes, seeing the other sides of our disguise.
All this was set in motion because night and the darkness.
We thought we had found a separate peace. Thought all our pain had finally been released. But as long as it's alive, we'll never rest in one piece. Meanwhile, may it join in going. You hang around for a living, somewhere between all the land and the sky, being by never forgiving. Nobody knows you and neither do I. Birds may believe at a distance. You wear a grin and keep perfectly still, driven away with persistence. I wonder if they have wondered or will ever wonder. Ever wonder? Farmer Jim hums when he's Mother Earth's love whispered to me. Real is a feeling, and feeling is real. All of you are flowing through me. But you wouldn't know how to fathom or feel when the wind blows. The wind knows, the wind knows, oh circle. Maybe the wind knows whether you wonder who's calling your name. Shame how nobody knows you. Only who wonders if you are to blame. Saving the grain of your golden domain without even reasoning why. The crows seem to know where you need them to go, igniting a spark in their minds so they circle and fly. 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 Fly.
But no sign of Oryx.
You hang around for a living, thrown in the wind like a pin butterfly, monarch of ever forgiving. Some of us wonder if you wanna die. Would you wanna die? How I wonder, ever 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 wonder, ever
I have taken entire worlds. You are not worthy to face me.
I know a lady, good and evil, showed me that I was a gentleman. Wait for the girl to blossom into colors that grow where you can. Whispered leaves on swaying trees and mysteries define. Summer nights of endless light remind us of the line that's yours and mine. Lots of green and electricity, and the rest of it is waiting under when it overflows, taking us where no one knows. We remember when we fell into the trap. Midnight air is unprepared for thoughts we would condemn. Silence of the stars above. In any other weather we would try to stay together, but it's them and you and me, stringing electricity, and the rest of it is waiting under when it overflows, taking us where no one knows. We remember when we fell into the trap. Mothers and fathers without will doubt. Brother to brother, another hold out. Imagine a world if the numbers would take some time out. Me without you and you without. I want to break out of this abstracting pattern of layers, but it's hard.
Become one, freaky creatures, monster party. Eyes of yellow, scales and feathers, tails and tethers. Turn the lights off, bend the nightmare, you control it. Artful dodger, easy does it. Shut the closet, get under the covers. Snakes and lovers, turn the lights off. Everybody likes to get taken returns. To see how bright the fire inside of us burns. Everybody wants to get evil tonight. But all the devils masquerade under the light. Here's the pinky, there's the kinky. Everybody complicated. Man and woman, baby child, calm and wild. Turn the lights off, don't remember what we look like. Young girl holding one another. Paper colors, dangle streaming, tangle screaming. Turn the lights off. Everybody likes to get taken returns. To see how bright the fire inside of us burns. Everybody wants to get evil tonight. But all good
lights off.
Don't you like it? I know I do. How about you? What do we know?
Hypnotizing, terrorizing, turn the lights off. Everybody likes to get taken for turns. To see how bright the fire inside of us burns. And everybody wants to get evil tonight. But all good devils masquerade under the twinkle brightly, dance in darkness, blow the nights off. Sleepy child, spark desire, walk the fire.
Come for me, warrior of light. I will finish what Crota began.
Misery fell on the town when they lost all their looks. Spent all those years with their jobs and their scholarly books. With no one to share all their thoughts and their worldly to-be. Oh no, they got down and prayed a little more for a life that was free. Wanting a change, they assessed how reform comes around. A wise man suggested they work in their smiles, not their frowns. And all of a sudden it sounds like the town was to be. Oh yes, a happier place where they live out their personal dreams. This town without love, too much faith in above. Can you feel the force that it brings? Not to worry about things, just the stars in the sky, all enjoying their time with a hope for first thing they do is to substitute pleasure for pain, helping themselves figure out there's so much they can gain. The bad guys surrender their chemistry books at the fair. Oh well, then frolic and take in the love that persists everywhere. This town without love, too much faith in above. Can you feel the force that it brings? Not to worry about things, just the stars in the sky, all enjoying their time with a hope for to say.
saint has a sin. Won't it last? Resident, present, I don't even want to ask. All the light is low, where the time will go. All I know is that I can see anything out in the twilight. All is past, everything interesting. Is it new? Is it me? Stone in glass, give me a reason. It ought to be easy to last. All the light is low, where the time will go. All I know is that I can see anything out in the twilight. In between eternally, and even fall is all that will appear to be. Our stories old and neither end untold. The in-between goes on. Collect yourself and move into the street. Out in the twilight, the rest of our entire life is free. Out in the twilight, collect yourself and move into the street. Out in the twilight, the rest of our entire life is free. Out in the twilight. It's never fair to say I never care about anything, 'cause I always care about you. It doesn't seem like there's anything happening, nothing ever seems happening with you.
Truly from this tale follow closely ahead. To exist by the living and dead. Too slow, too kind, or too wary of those two added. To last all the buried impressions of them, solemn drawn eyes and expressions to men, continue through mirrors like broken to sing and be heard. Through when it seems all the senses are lost to observe. So the part where we are, trapped in active depart. In the fade of the star. To leave from the present with no source of sound, may not because silence is never allowed. Ignored and forgotten, the past may continue to breathe. Fear not arrest by this desolate friend, whose patience revealed what intent comes to send. With the star at a hole in the world comes a lust to be high. Above all the dark nested clouds that keep guard of the sky. So the part where we are, trapped in active depart. In the fade of the star.
My queen. You were right. The Guardian was the key. For the first time, the whispers are silent. It is done. I have accepted my fate. I will not fail.
Hunter found these engrams on Mart looks various until the next time.
Stage 6 was assembling a team earlier.
Let me help you, Hunter.
Guardian, you are our protector, our champion, our legend. I have faith that you will turn the tide that rises against humanity.
There is little time. We need you out there, Guardian. What have you found? Oh. No, we aren't ready. There is still so much more ground to cover.
Ever been out to the reef, Guardian?
The foundries are untouchable.
For the dead. For all those we've lost. Thank you. A taken king defeated, but not destroyed. Stay wary. The whispers are silent again.
I trust you're prepared. Anything you need, Guardian?
Your opponent's crest is his glory. Take it. We need every advantage we can get.
What's up, Hunter? Oryx is dead. And the visions?
Yeah, what have you got for me? How do these look? Just between you and me, this is why you're my favorite. You are my favorite. Shh, don't tell anyone. Now, you bring back some stories, Guardian.
I have guardians in the people. The people of the city and the vanguard of the tower are in your debt. As long as I am commander here, your deed today shall be removed. I know you'll do your duty.
It isn't fun, but we need to set out some beacons so the Vanguard can patrol the Dreadnought. Isn't fun for you, anyway. See you on the comms. Hey, good luck out there.
Oryx is dead, Guardian. But the universe, in its beautiful complexity, spins on. We have received a message from the most unlikely of places. The Vault of Glass. See you around, Guardian.
New Monarchy Sentry says they want first pick. Well, yes. Yeah.
The way their carapace pulls free from the bone is a comfort to me.
Yeah, it was good. The Traveler picked a winner there.
But the clouds are lifting. Don't give up, you have somewhere to turn. I'll be your candle on the water, till every wave is warm and bright. My soul is there beside you. Let this candle guide you. Soon you'll see a shining stream of light. A cold and friendless tide has found you. Don't let the stormy darkness pull you down. I'll paint a ray of hope around you.
every dollar at the liquor shop. And even though I know I haven't got a lot, I'll try to give you love until the day you drop.
I've been training like a Pavlov dog. Set my independence out to take a hike. All you gotta do is activate my bell, and I'll fetch you anything you like.
Going once, going twice. Every man here has a price. Over where? Over there. Sold to not a single lady in here.
I've been in like 1,000 times. Dated every woman in the atmosphere. I've been to every continent, broken all the hearts in every hemisphere. And if I'm not the type of guy you like to circumvent, just remember not to love me better. It's a question at the top. I like to take advantage of a difficulty. So if you have fancy me, maybe you should blow a couple bucks on me. Going once, going twice. Won't these gentlemen suffice? Any here, any there, any motions anywhere. Going twice, going thrice. Guess this means we'll go 4 times a lady. I promise I'll be all you need, ever need. You'll never have to shop around. And I'll give you all you ever need, ever need. Don't worry, I will never let you down, let you down. Don't worry, I will never let you down. So many ladies are wanting the mates, and the prospects are good, but the dates never end. Over here, over there, over where, anywhere. They're too busy with winning, you're bidding to get any soul. Marvin walked into a helpless land and wondered lightly, am I happy? Is this happy? Following the footsteps left by man, he stepped to reprimand the mystic, who's sadistic. Took a step into the elevator, who said, guess I'll see you later. Don't you worry. 15 flights that lasted nights and days, that spent without a cent for creatures with their features. Listening to painted whispered light on top forgotten hill. Next the stranded senate of the white brick house with flowers asked the questions for their story. All feeling now he took his bow and left the stage of time with no answers to no questions. Lonely paperbacks that wanted just a taste of feeling to enclose them before living. Tiptoed to that wooden sign that said, now take your place in line for happy. This is lovely. Listening to painted whispered light on top forgotten hill. One secondary smile to go that extra mile, to make me feel today, to make it go away. The chemistry is gone, take it for a ride, far away from you, no longer left inside. The actor with his world renown was thinking about his last real day of silence. Was it over? Or is it just we all think that our answer isn't real, it's just a picture of a letter? Fumble, mumble, make the rounds, no matter what you'll seem profound, it's useless just to worry. Something normal happens somewhere far away, no loud, so please stop thinking this is happy. Listening to paint
extra mile to make me feel today, to make it go away. The chemistry is gone, taken for a ride, far away from you, no longer left inside. One secondary smile to go that extra mile, to make me feel today, to make it go away. The chemistry is gone, taken for a ride, far away from you, no longer left inside. There's no secrets in the door, just a moment to reach yours. And there's something, and there's something, and there's something, and there's something next to nothing. And there's something, and there's something, but you're gone.
I suppose you're quite content in your swimming pool. All you pink-skinned babes are the same. Well, you can't stay forever young, so get out here and see the sun. You're only 6 inches away from becoming one. I was in your shoes before, or lack thereof, and things worked out for me. And there's a dozen people here, and they're waiting for you. It's your party, you can cry if you want to. What if I told you I could show you something? What if I told you I could make you live? Follow my instruction, swim in the direction of my voice. Hear my voice, of my voice, hear my voice. You think that you've seen it all in your little ball, man, you're wrong. And she's been waiting, longing hard to kiss your head and hold your hands and hold you while you fall asleep. And then what if I told you I could show you something? What if I told you I could make you live? Follow my instruction, swim in the direction of my voice. Hear my voice, my voice, hear my voice. Do ba da ba da ba da ba da ba ya ba. My voice, hear my voice.
I was gonna send you off with a pithy joke, but Harris started droning on about the pathways into darkness or some damn thing. Got distracted. Anyway, one more beacon to go. Thanks, okay?
Man.
La la la, 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 la la la. There's lots of pretty people have
sharing soap trees and passing letters, and there's lots of questions answered and metaphysical, astronomical songs worth printing, all on papers that seem so mystical. It's so magical. People that dance and copy that know what's better than you. La la la, la la la, la la la, la la la. There's kings in distant cities who rule the persons and make
What the hell?
Please don't forget about the sorry, congratulatory. Even the animals know that something's doing and now doing. Cause in the end I'd like to say no one's better than you. I hope you're happy now I've revealed the truth. I've even written this whole song about you. And not about me. And not about me. Please don't just laugh and clap right now. This is serious, not delirious. I've waited very patiently just to let you know who should run the show. Cause we all know these are the facts. Nothing to retract, nothing to abstract. Concluding in the song will say no one's better than you. No one's better than you. No one's better than you. My life is a constant entrapment of tunnels which tangle and wind and beguile. And regardless of where I may tumble or funnel, I wonder what's really worthwhile. Bum, 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 bum. Sometimes it can seem like a nightmarish dream and I'm falling with nothing to hold. Sometimes I get flustered and beaten and blistered, abandoned outside in the cold. But all of my friends help me go. And all of my friends let me know that it's all in my head. There's no room to be blue. Everything will be fine. I'll be making it through. Bum, 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 bum. It's hard to be charming and smart and disarming. It's hard to keep up with the rest. It's hard to fulfill everyone's expectations. It's hard to pretend you're the best. But all of my friends help me go. And all of my friends let me know that it's all in my head. There's no room to be blue. Everything will be fine. I'll be making it through. How do you feel? You've been keeping your worries from the world. We might assist if we really exist, but you're all in my head. There's no room left for you. Everything will be fine. I'll be making it through. Album! Let us sing, 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 lots of potion marks.
Well, thanks to our musical guest, Tally Hall. Oh, you know you got a good band when they stop before they even get signaled. Rob, Joe, Andrew, Zubin, and Steven making up the band. And let's see, you can see them at the Pingree School Spring Fling, Martinsville, New Jersey. It's right around the corner on May 14th. You find out more about this band at tallyhall.com.
muscles grinding by the thought of it all. An idol in a yearbook chasing me in my head, a mistaken. I am making her more than a person could have been. But I believe in my own lies. Instead of pain, it's anger I feel, because I made it unreal in my head. She is real. I am crushed, lost appeal, lost in a rush. Details are killing me, and I am torn away from all the little things she'd say. Picture in a nice frame, real nice firewood now. More than contentment, I wish I understood now why I'm stuck in this place. I can't walk away. She is seared, I am scarred, no matter what I say. She is green, I am lost up in a rush. Details are killing me, and I am torn away from all the little things she'd say. All the idiosyncrasies are what everyone can see. Should've never succeeded this far. All the idiosyncrasies are what drive me. Images distorted and scarred down. She is real. I am crushed, lost appeal, lost in a rush. Details are killing me, and I am torn away from all the little things she said.
Can I get a T? T! And if you can hit me with the A-L-L-Y, then you'd see why the hall is hipper than y'all. The mini mall is calling us all in. So kids, pack up your mom's car, back up the wing, start getting dry, and arrive at the Mega Mart slide. The side hat and pride with your ties match. A boogie boogie like your name was Eddie Thatch. W-W-D-H-D, we like you. Forget that you're not royalty. But I'm working no blame, it's crazy. So we jump in the bar and we beat. With the speed to zone one. Super donut, I'm gonna zone one. I'm sooner than you know on the rock and roll show with the TV hitting and deep gone. We're in the mini mall. We're in the carnival. We like to play it all. Welcome to Tally Hall. Boom! What's the name? The Tally Hall Boys. I maintain yellow rosters, swap fellow rights. I'm a fun influence of how love bites. Joe, the proud red guy we adore. Is my amp too loud? Turn it up more, so see. Switch and we'll ignite tonight in pitch. Singing the songs you like to hear, and the world will be clear. Then we go into the dark, lighting up the park. We're feeling at the take it by the niggas in our bum. Swap. You didn't think we had to go. Nobody welcome to
Christian Bale is at your party, he's alone, eating all your queso dip, talking on your phone. Uninvited, he just sorta walks into your home.
What don't you fucking understand?
Now Christian Bale is flirting with your unattractive niece. She is named Amanda, but he's calling her Patrice. He brought a frozen pizza and he sells it by the piece. He says,
what don't you fucking understand?
Now he's stabbing at your wife.
What don't you fucking understand?
With a carrot for a knife.
Give me a fucking answer!
Making fun of your kazoo.
Oh, good for you!
Now he's running naked through the crowd. Everyone can see he's terribly endowed. Unabashedly, someone called the cops and they're coming up the block. Christian Bale is running from policemen on your street. It's such a scene, even Uncle Mervyn has to treat. Tease him, but Christian doesn't seem to miss a beat, repeating,
what don't you
They tackle him, cuff him, now he's under their command. But he's smiling, almost like he has the upper hand. A flash of light, Christian Bale has vanished into sand.
What don't you
It's the summer sun, the children at play. It's that feeling at the end of the day. It's the smell of something cooking. Take a taste when mama's looking away. It's our life, and we live it like we should. This is country good. It's the feeling of a family love. It's faith in something bigger above. And it's reaching for the stars, but still knowing what is ours is enough. It's our life, and it's always understood. This is country good. Country girls fall in love with country boys. Country bands making good old country noise. All the lights in the city make it hard to see stars. Oh, lucky that the country is ours. It's the changing of the colors in fall. It's the swinging of the bat for the ball. Sitting on the porch swing, singing all the songs that we recall. It's our life, and we've done all that we could. This is country good. Country girls fall in love with country boys. Country bands making good old country noise. In the city make it hard to see stars. Oh, lucky that the country is ours. Our lights in the city make it hard to see stars. Oh, lucky that the country is ours.
Monstre réveillé, ensemble embêtés, on entend ses tours, quelques grands détours, ensemble déréage, entend des vrais déambres, rentre chambre, laissez les candéans, ensemble déréage, entend des temps et tout, entend des géants, on rentre tant et tout, entend j'ai bédia, on rentre des tout, on se cache, non, pour du hell,
Lady Madonna, children at your feet, wonder how you managed to make ends meet. Who finds the money when you pay the rent? Did you think that money was heaven sent? See how they run. Lady Madonna, baby at your breast, wonders how you manage to be the red. Lying on the bed, listening to the music played in your head. Tuesday afternoon is never ending. Wednesday morning papers didn't come. Thursday night your stockings needed mending. Lady Madonna, children at your feet, wonders how you manage to make ends meet. Does anybody else see the ghost standing at my door? Waiting in the dark like a lion. What's he waiting for? We talk about it like it's better. This will never go away. 'Cause he don't wanna live and he don't wanna die. He don't wanna lose and he don't wanna try. He don't wanna stay, but he don't wanna leave tonight. Everywhere I go, like a lost light, looking to be seen. my whole life. Wonder if I might beat that old bike to the grave. Moon bright, riding down hillside. Days off a porch light flickers and catches my gaze. On my bicycle, rolling along. On my bicycle, singing my song. On my bicycle ride, hoping you'll come along. Warm night, riding my soul bike. Doesn't quite roll right, but it gets me where I need to be. There is no guide. Life is a slow ride. If you got an old bike, come ride around here with me. On our bicycles, hands in the air. On our bicycles, driving with care. On our bicycle ride, everyone's out it alone sometimes. But it's better to have a companion ride. Everyone's Saturday night goes wrong sometimes. Along the ride, busted and rickety old bike, busted and missing a bolt or five, holding together as long as I'm alive. Along the ride, ladies and gentlemen, I despise leave all alone as I never imagined it quite so divine to cry along the line. Oh yeah, it's the end of the Start your life, open up your eyes and receive the lights of 1985. Son of mine, I built you on a love. I'm a Frankenstein, say it's alive. Come tonight, you live by the code that I write. I don't wanna body the beating. I just wanna bring you straight to the rendezvous. I wanna meet back up with you. I know you're miles away. I wanna take back my mistake, leaving you. My life is a constant entrapment of tunnels which tangle and wind in the guile. And regardless of where I may tumble or funnel, I wonder what's really worthwhile. Sometimes I can see that the person is dreaming of falling and coming to hold. Sometimes I can picture them beaten and blistered, abandoned outside in the cold. But I'm gonna win. I'm gonna try. I'll never lose. I'll never die. You've seen me before. You'll see me again. I'll never give up. I'll never give in till I'm bloody and bruised, till I've broken my bones, till I won't be abused, till I'm laughing alone. It's hard to be charming and smart and disarming. It's hard to pretend you're the best. It's hard to fulfill everyone's expectations. It's hard to keep up with the rest. But I'm gonna win. I'm gonna try. I'll never lose. I'll never die. You've seen me before. You'll see me again. I'll never give up. I'll never give in till I'm bloody and bruised, till I've broken my bones, till I won't be abused, till I'm laughing alone. How do you feel?
A drilling party comes to crew their reserves.
You can't reveal them to
instead.
I wouldn't know. I go on even though I'll be bloody and bruised. I'll be breaking my bones. I'll be paying my dues. I'll be laughing alone. The life you wanna lead, it's right beneath your feet. Tonight no shadows fall. See the lightning, keep the call. The world we wish we knew, it's there in you, it's there in you. Tonight we come true, feels so right and feels so near. All I need is you. All I need is you. Adrift, we nearly drowned, but faith we finally found. Tonight the garden grew. See the green and see the blue, and all that we've waited for, and all that we hold in store. Everything starts tonight. We
Wait, does it say Angar?
Tus hermanos gemelos se quieren oír, suyos hacen alegro, flamingo, rosa y negro.
A man in his silence can put up a fight. The eyes in battle, refusing to end it. He's feeding his pride. And nothing matters more. I can be lost, I can be careless, I could die. We can be cold, we can be heartless, we could lie. Don't need to tell me twice. I'm taking my own advice. We can be wrong, but somehow we always think we're right.
A man in silence can put up a fight. A voiceless violence. The shrug of his shoulders falling down. The weapons of our war. I can be lost, I can be careless, I could die. We can be cold, we can be heartless, we could lie.
You don't need to tell me twice. I'm taking my own advice. We can be wrong, but somehow we always think we're right. I'm gonna swallow my pride someday. I'm gonna knock on your door one day. You're gonna tell me sorry. I've been a fool to believe that we couldn't speak, but could leave. You don't need to tell me twice. I'm taking my own advice. We can be wrong, but somehow we always think we're right. You don't need to tell me twice. I'm taking my own advice. We can be wrong, but somehow we always think we're right. You don't need to tell me twice. I'm taking my own advice. We can be wrong, but somehow we always think we're right. You were such an inspiration, and your legacy will carry you on. When I see you on the screen, I still can't believe you're gone. You will live in blessed about you every day. For you taught us so much in every single role you played. Alan, all rest in peace. May your soul find some release. Alan, all we won't forget you. Getting stoned, living alone. Smoking that cigarette, sitting at home. Look around you. Let it out, let us all care about you. Ayo, let your mother know, make a little conversation. Ayo, let another person know. Unaware that you can share pain. Spread it out, make it go away. Look around you. We've been here, we've been waiting right here. We surround you. Singing it, oh, let your mother know. Make a little conversation. Hey, oh, let another person know. Hey, oh, let your mother know. Every little complication. 'Cause you don't need an invitation. You don't need an invitation to come home. Later on, you can calm down. Take a night, soak in the sound. Look around, see if I care. Stick it out if you want to, but I can be there. Let your mother know, make a little conversation. Ayo, let another person know. Ayo, let your mother know, every little complication. You don't need an invitation. You don't need an invitation to come home. Ayo, let another person know. Ayo, let your mother know. Every little complication, laughing at your hesitation. 'Cause you don't need an invitation. High in the clouds, up on a hill, you talk to the stars, they tell you to chill. I try to tell you what everyone knows. You're perfect in the way that you are. You stole all the colors that persist in the air, sold them to black without much of a care. Drew on my heart, flipped every sound. I thank you 'cause you left me my heart. Compassion always sets you apart. You and I will always be alone. So give a little sing to your song. Be sad or scared at all. I'm up empty-handed every week after week. I tell you that your love is still cheap, that you are worth the trouble to keep. You and I will always belong. You and I will always belong. So give a little sing to your song. Give a little sing to your song. Be sad or scared at all, even if you can. Perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Perfect in the way that you are. Just like the edge of evil, even though you failed us so far. You're perfect in the way that you are. Even when you're coming apart. Even when you're breaking my heart. When you love our love. You're perfect in the way that you
chose to be evil, and Anna was just a child developed after losing her father. But in my original dark future, Anna eventually found her own brand of cruelty thanks to the darkness. It used her troubled past to bring me out, and she wasn't strong enough to resist, and I had to put an end to it. To my little sister's life.
All along, I climb in bed, still singing your song. My words
killed Anna. In my dark future, yes.
Lonely, but
truth be told, I miss her. But in this time, she doesn't even know that I'm alive. That's by my own design. This time, I kept her away from her past and from me to prevent the darkness from getting to her.
Why bother?
Still finds a way.
It's gonna hurt me. It's gonna kill when you desert me.
Aramis gave in to desire and built a dark empire.
What happened to me
as with all things dark, they were both driven by obsession. Because that's where our fault lies. That's
I've known a lot of good
corrupts.
before. What's the harm in knowing one more?
Keeping Anna away will only cause her obsession to grow and the darkness will eat her.
Break my heart next summer. Why bother? It's gonna hurt me. It's gonna kill when
there's enough stasis research in here to hold us over for now, but there's a lot left to solve. And Anna should be here. I'll let you know what's next once I make sense of it all.
It's a crying shame I'm all alone. Not with you, nor her, nor anyone. Won't you knock me on my head? Crack it open, let me out of here. Why bother? It's gonna hurt me. It's gonna kill when you desert me. This happened to me twice before. Won't happen to me anymore. Why bother? It's gonna hurt me. Why bother? It's gonna hurt me. Why bother? It's gonna hurt me. Why bother? It's gonna hurt me.
Thanks for your help last time. I was able to decrypt a portion of the journal with what we found, and it's even more
You're walking in the
unsafe
woods.
than you.
There's no
Amongst
one
the
around
rabbits,
and your phone is dead.
It appears our efforts
Out of the
were
corner
met
of your
in
eye,
vain.
you spot him.
Curtis hadn't just found stasis, he'd enhanced.
He's following you, about 30 feet back. He gets down on all fours and breaks into a sprint.
Sat in a
He's
lab
gaining
somewhere
on
until
you.
the collapse, like so many of his experiments.
You're looking for your car, but you're all turned around. He's almost upon you now, and you can see there's blood on his face. My God, there's blood everywhere!
Running for your life from Shia LaBeouf. He's brandishing a knife, it's Shia LaBeouf. Lurking in the shadows. Hollywood superstar Shia LaBeouf. Living in the woods, Shia LaBeouf. Killing for sport, Shia LaBeouf. Eating all the bodies. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
Now it's dark, and you seem to have lost him. But you're hopelessly lost yourself, stranded with a murderer. You creep silently through the underbrush. Aha! In the distance, a small cottage with a light on. Hope. You move stealthily toward it, but your leg! Ah! It's caught in a bear trap!
Gnawing off your leg.
Quiet, quiet.
Limping to the cottage.
Quiet, quiet.
Now you're on the doorstep. Sitting inside. Shia LaBeouf. Sharpening an axe. Shia LaBeouf. But he doesn't hear you enter. Shia LaBeouf. You're sneaking up behind him. Strangling superstar Shia LaBeouf. Fighting for your life with Shia LaBeouf. Wrestling a knife from Shia LaBeouf. Stab it in his kidney. Safe at last from Shia LaBeouf.
You limp into the dark woods, blood oozing from your stump leg. You've beaten Shia LaBeouf.
Wait, he isn't dead. Shy surprise, there's a gun to your head and death in his eyes, but you can do jujitsu. Body slam superstar Shia LaBeouf. Legendary fight with Shia LaBeouf. Normal Tuesday night for Shia LaBeouf. You try to swing an axe at Shia LaBeouf, but blood is draining fast from your stump leg. He's dodging every swipe. He parries to the left. You counter to the right. You catch him in the neck. You're chopping off his head now. You just decapitated Shia LaBeouf.
His head topples to the floor, expressionless. You fall to your knees and catch your breath. You're finally safe from Shia LaBeouf.
Everybody gather along, it's time for the Gobble Chicken song. It's your favorite gobbling song, and here it goes. Gobble chicken, everybody give a nibble, gobble along. Mama hum a rubble, gobble to the chicken song. Can you gobble like this? Can you gobble like that? Can you gobble, bibble, hobble, flibble, jibble, kibble, bibble, mobble, hobble, gobble, yeah. Gobble chicken, everybody give a nibble, gobble along. Mama hum a rubble, gobble to the chicken song. What?
The fuck?
There will be people going cuckoo for my cuckoos. Feeble minds enamored by the clock. Just a strain of that refrain, it's like candy for the brain. They'll be lining up around the block. Courtesy of nimble little fingers, there's a folksy kind of antique homemade touch. But fact, a really big advantage of enslaving little children is that you don't have to pay them much. What a fancy clock, they'll say. Any price I set, they'll pay. With a tune their hearts desire. It's a Flugelmeier. What a wonderful song, they'll cry. If you stand too close, you'll die. It's a melody pure and nice. They'll pay triple price. Them out to England, France, and China. They'll adore them in the northern ports of Spain. Every nation, adoration, freaking worldwide domination. We'll be riding on the gravy train. We'll be mopping up the money in the morning. We'll be rolling in our riches afternoon. In the evening we'll dine on the finest meat and wine, and we'll eat it with a silver spoon. What a fancy spoon, they'll say. Can I take your coat? You may. Here's a cuckoo clock supplier, Mr. Flugelmeier. And we're sorry, but no COD. But we offer a full warranty. But the warranty already expired.
1 minute.
You can Flugelmeier.
Go, make them cry. Just a second.
Fuck.
I shall have my
Got 30 seconds. What?
Get these off
You just break it. Like,
you're all gonna die. The world's gonna end. You'll be pleading for mercy. You'll be bleeding and burning up. You're all gonna die, and your grandma will die in her bed.
Catch up.
Everything living will cease to be living instead. But first it's a musical. It's astronomical. We've all been practicing. We're so prepared. You're in for a musical, or it just began. It's like Armageddon, had a child by the Music Man. Your wife and your kids, they're not feeling well because they're melted in puddles on the ground. Burnt bits of baby strewn around. The world's gonna end. Definitely you will die. Watch as your life flashes before your eyes. We'll still be singing and dancing and having a ball. We've got drama and tension and asteroids. Emotion, adventure, we've got it all. And you can watch it every single night because it's a musical on your computer screen. Time to begin, let's cut to the titular scene. Mr. President, there's an asteroid headed directly for the Earth. At the club, beautiful women who don't have a date.
Not this time.
Hello. At the club, their standards get lower the longer you wait.
Hello again.
Music is blaring, so no conversation. Passion is flaring without hesitation. Pressed up so close, there's a general genital rush. At the club. Sigh.
3 lives left.
Lately I have stopped caring. stuck in a rut, waiting for something to come. Don't wanna bore you being sappy, but I find it hard to be happy. I'm not out having fun, I'm waiting for something to come.
Off light.
Best case scenario, my job is totally pointless. I spend my life looking up, but there's nothing to see.
Out of light. Fight on just the same. One
Worst case scenario, some giant death rock is flying through space to destroy us. Either way, it's not a great outlook for me.
Look what you have.
So I'm getting restless with the skylight. Something's missing from my life. My heart's
No life
going
left
numb,
for your enemy.
waiting for something. Oh my gosh, are you okay?
Actually,
30 seconds.
Yeah.
Both teams out of reserves. End this.
okay.
It's all up to you now. Destroy them. This is it. Show me what you've got. 10 seconds.
Something is coming, I maintain. All of this waiting is not in vain. I'll keep on waiting
Tiebreaker active.
till something
This is
comes.
not the end.
Maybe I'm waiting for someone. Maybe I'm waiting for someone. Maybe I'm waiting for
You're knocked out.
He solved it.
Allies down.
Sorry, just the people.
Lives extinguished. The enemy.
I bought you a drink, but you gave it away.
Every guardian.
You laughed in my face, said you thought I was
What
gay.
matters is what you do after that.
No booty tapping, no makeout sesh. Nobody wants to be rubbing Rajesh. Even my sister Jayanti gave me a snub. Surprise, it's us again. The people from before. Surprise! We're back to say goodbye and sing to you once more. We hope that you enjoyed part one, we truly do. But if you didn't, you're gonna really hate part two. And the club.
I'd like to say hello and welcome you. Good day, that is my name. Come here and sit down. I'm so glad you even really truly came. We can even go and take a walk or something like that, or something like that. But first I need to introduce my what and introduce my when. Its name I like to call, it likes to say it's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. It lives and breathes and it insists that it is something. It's something. It never liked to speak or run or walk or sleep or eat. It even thought that everybody tried to take its seat.
Looking through glass eyes, give it a few tries. Nothing goes right in its time. Kill all its bad dreams, wonder about no things, circles and spirals in mind.
But we know that this song is not about to know or yes or why. What's really truly what I say is that about to learn to sigh. So come on, I think I'm done. I think we're done. Yes, this is done. What's truly that I think about it done? It's about to done.
Looking through glass eyes, give it a few tries. Nothing goes right in its time. Kill all its bad dreams. start again where everything's more than it should be, and greener seems to fall beneath your feet. Seconds tick like boulders whenever you don't call. Does it seem like that where you are? Wherever it is you are, does it seem like that where you are? Time together, and depending on the weather, we'll either argue in your house or outside. How different I felt before I got this notch on my belt, 'cause in my plans you were all for me. Yeah, but now it seems that you'd just rather leave. Wherever you go is breaking me slowly. Don't leave it alone. Don't leave it alone. You sound so much further on.
Rick.
You fit just right next to me. But there's always a reason why it can't be.
Take it into the ring.
Seem miles away from home. All alone, I get a little meaner.
But that's the point. It's supposed to be right.
I leave a message at your tone, and miles away from home, you get a little greener of me.
Take of the season.
And I find a little greener shade of envy.
Take it. Run around. Look forward. Enemy has the spark.
I decided to, just sneak to the fire and
Enemy runner incoming. Enemy runner is down. Enemy has the spark. Too late. They got your rig. The enemy ignited your rig. Enemy runner active. Stop them. Enemy runner advancing. Too late. They got your rift. Enemy runner ignited your rift.
Known from coast to coast like butter and toast. From headlines to bedlines, from schoolrooms to poolrooms. No other place in the contiguous United States or other environs of the world. Welcome.
Charging the spark. The spark has arrived. You have the spark. Ignite the rift.
Can I get a T? And if you hit me with the A-L-L-Y, then you'd see why the hall is here for y'all. Whoa, the mini mall is calling us all in. So kids, pack up your mom's car, back up the Windstar, kick it and drive and arrive at the Mega Mart. Slide the side hats with pride, cause your ties match. On booty duty like your name was Eddie Thatcher. WWTHD, we like to kick it at the university, but all work and no play makes us crazy. So we jump in the bumpin' SUV. Get the street tunes on one. Do a donut on your mama's front lawn. And sooner than you ever from a rock and roll show at the Dizzy Hizzy, we'll be gone. We're the mini mall.
I proclaim.
Only
Yellow
5 minutes
tide, the
left.
swamp fellow writes heterophonic tunes of how love bites. Red, the proud, loud guy we adore. Is my head too hot? Turn it up!
No.
Right in the back, sipping gat can hear. He's knocking down the shots like Bill Lampier. Sent home the locksmith. Queen's got keys to unlock the rock in the neck. You please now open the gates. Give you the bass and jiggy up and down. Look at the place.
Enemy runner, stop. That shut him down. You've taken the spot.
Welcome to Tally Hall.
You're down but not out, Spark Runner.
Singing songs you like
Enemy
to
has
hear,
the spark.
and
Stop
the world will disappear. Then you'll be glowing in the dark, lighting up the park, revealing that the hall is the place that aims to please with unpredictable games and antiquities.
Enemy runner, stop.
The unreliable styles are
Runner out.
tangible.
Forward, run it down.
Like an English chap, take it by the nickels and I'll run your
Stop the enemy runner.
You didn't think we had the goal? Well, bloody welcome to Tally Hall. We're stereosonic, we're animatronic, we're running with the electronic economics. A quick distraction, a mechanic attraction, not a penny, you're coming to the spot.
Enemy runner, igniting your ring.
Don't you know
Enemy
it's
igniting your
fashion
ring.
puppet show? That's right, quite the set.
You're not playing to your potential, Guardian. Don't give up.
We're playing in a band. We love to give you all a hand. Working the carnival. We like to play it all. Welcome to Tally
What the fuck? Well, that guy looks like piss. Okay, so like just boom, boom, boom. What? I just try out different shit. Like I'm just generally playing to have fun.
Listening to painted whispered light on top forgotten hill. That's the start, it's at it all. The one big house with flowers has some questions for the story. Always feeling now hero of the power left the stage of time with no answers to the questions. Lonely paperbacks that wanted just a taste of feeling to implode them before living.
This is as sturdy as you are.
Tiptoed to that wooden sign that said, "Now take your place in line."
Yeah, I think the game is doing pretty well. Like, I don't know. Everyone's like, oh yeah, this game. Like, I think it's fine. Like the fuck.
One secondary smile to go that extra mile to make me feel today, to make it go away. The chemistry is gone, taken for a ride, far away from you, no longer left inside.
You're alive, Guardian. Fight
Was
like
thinking about his last real day of silence.
Don't waste it.
Was it over? Or is it just we all think that our answer isn't real? It's just a picture of a letter. Whispered light on top, forgotten. One secondary smile to go that extra mile to make me feel today, to make it go away. The chemistry is gone, taken for a ride, far away from you, no longer left inside. One secondary smile to go that extra mile to make me feel today, to make it go away. The chemistry is gone, taken for a ride.
Oh yeah. By the way, I didn't even go flawless to get my immortal. So. Damn. Trials can
Take out the
fucking,
engine.
like, dude, I don't care.
Secrets in the door. Just a moment to enjoy. And there's something, and there's something, and there's something, and there's something, and there's nothing, and there's something, and there's something, but you're gone. I've been sleeping in a cardboard box, spending every dollar at the liquor shop. And even though I know I haven't got a lot, I'll try to give you love until the day you drop. I've been training like a Pavlov dog, send my independence out to take a hike. All you gotta do is activate my bell, and I'll pledge you anything you like. Going once, going twice, every man here has a price. Over where, over there, so do not a single lady in here. I've been in like 1,000 times, dated every woman in the atmosphere. I've been to every continent, broken all the hearts in every hemisphere. And if I'm not the type of guy you like to circumvent, just remember not to love me when I disappear. I graduated at the top, I like to take advantage of the bourgeoisie. So if you have a fantasy of being a queen, maybe you should blow a couple bucks on me. Going once, going twice, won't these gentlemen suffice? Any here, any there, any motions anywhere. Going twice, going thrice, guess this means we'll go 4 times a lady. I promise I'll be all you need.
God, I'm glad I caught you. You've scouts and commander are out on patrol, called for touch and back. Seems they picked up another distress signal. The outpost is absolutely crawling with shadow issues. Surprised they called it in, as we think the odds are worse than 99. We should those two can take care of themselves. I'm sending you their signal now. Get over and back them up, won't you?
So many ladies are wanting the mates, and the prospects are good, but the date's never great. Over here, over there, over where, anywhere. They're too busy with winning the bidding to care any soul.
I suppose you're quite content in your swimming pool. All you pink-skinned babes are the same, and you can't stay forever young. So get out here and see the sun. You're only 6 inches away from becoming one.
Our scanners picked up a distress signal coming from a prison facility in the EDZ. We reckon it's a new bunch of captives. Midrax and I are fixing to break them out.
I can splice the base security, but we will need a route for escape.
That's where you come in, Guardian.
We are all opposition, and we may lead the prisoners to safety. Do not engage your Sparrow. The signal will alert our enemies.
Solid? Let's go get our people back.
Follow my instruction, swim in the direction of my voice. Hear my voice.
Guardian, kick down their front door while we slip in the back. We'll meet you inside.
These rooms, I mustn't speak with haste. Turn back now. This is not a fight you can win.
You cannot share fear with us, Aramis, for the light provides.
Leave these captives and live to see your great machine again. Pursue this quest and you will die.
Drax?
The ship's steamer is alive with the voice in the darkness. But she does not speak lies. Perhaps there is something here we do not yet see.
There's always something. I'm not leaving our people behind, no matter what.
And I am with you.
I can show you something. What if I told you I could make you live? Follow my instruction, swim in the direction of my voice. Hear my voice, my voice. Hear my voice.
I think I found us an LZ, Guardian. We're going in through the roof.
This was not the plan, Amanda Holiday. Are you certain the ship will fit?
Well, there's one way to find out.
Spider hated when I did things like this. Now, I see why.
And we're in. Next round's on you, Midrax.
I could show you something. What if I told you I could make you live? Follow my instruction, swim in the direction of my voice.
Amanda and I will now locate the security terminal.
Deal with those armored units, and we'll meet you on the other side.
Ladies and gentlemen, Colonel P.T. Chester Whitmore is proud to present Bunbo Chongo and the Zimbabwe Sombers.
Do you see Banana Man hopping over on the white hot sand? Here he comes with some for me, freshly taken from banana tree. Banana Man, me want it done. Give me double and a bonus one. Give me more for all me friends. This banana flow will never end. Do you want a banana? Peel it down and go. Do you want a banana? This banana for you. Tonight we dance around the flame. Then we get to play the spirit game. Spirit names we shout out loud. Shake the thunder from the spirit cloud. All these songbirds in the tree chant your tune to let the spirits free. Then we see them in
too uptight, you know. You could laugh and kick it back, you won't. But without the rhythm or the rhyme, you do not banana all the time. Fly away from city on the run, trying to make a little fun. Look, you can do the bungalow. I forgot you tell me, don't you so? Don't you love the pumping of the drum? Make you shake them to the bongo. Let the bongo play to the drum. Please go down and never stop. Troubles and go with the flow. Forget about whatever you may never know. Like whether whatever you're doing is whatever you should, then whether anything you do is ever anything good. And forget about banana when it's sticking your throat. And when they make you wanna mellow, but you're stuck in a joke. And then forget about the yellow from the beckoning man who make you take another one and make a mock of your plan. Bungalow, bungalow, make up your mind and tell me no. Morning on the plane, no banana make you go insane. Floating back to busy town, no banana make you want to frown. Do you want a banana? Do you want a banana? It's banana for.
I'm too much or not enough. Maybe everyone else is messed up. Well, anyway, I can't seem to stay in just one state of mind. Waiting round for something better. I'm the one that wouldn't let her. Now I'm back and forth, I get bored when she's no perfect fine. Cause it's one thing or another. I don't even know why I bother. One thing just tears her down. Cause it's one thing or another. I don't even know why I bother. Something I just can't get around. Just kids, don't worry about this. My course is run and I'm so tired. Until the next one comes inspired, I feel bad and I should. I made her sad and I knew it good. Cause it's one thing or another. I don't even know why I bother. One thing just tears her down. Cause it's one thing.
tried to sing about spring and the storm, but you know how it goes. Blah 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 blah. All along. Won't you please stop complaining? The song. All the rain comes down the same, falling to from where it came, on the ground and back around up into the sky. Wish you could have heard the music when the clouds cloud overhead. I finally felt enthusiastic. I finally felt alive. Blah 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 blah. So you said. Would it please you to listen to thunder instead? When the rain came down that day, and it drained my soul away, and I wondered why I even bothered to try. Many people think that's where you go when you die.
Do you?
Well, I think you return to obscure, or wherever you were before you were. But I won't let you lose yourself in the rain.
We have so much left to sing. There's a storm for every spring. All you see and you and me became the star. girls I like a lot. I think they're really hot, but I'm not sure if they know how my love began to grow. I drew a mirror of the things I'd like to love and where my heart resides. Two girls with great eyes. They want me to teach them what they got. I tickle each and every one of their fancies. Take the key to my heart and open it and let the love shine through. Mary Kate and Ashley, I hope you understand that I love you a lot and I wanna be your man. And I think that it'd be totally cool if I hung around your apartment and
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, I'm calling from Tally Hall.
Say that again, slowly.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, I'm calling from Tally Hall.
Mary Kate and Ashley, I hope you understand that I love you a lot and I wanna be your man. And I think that it'd be totally cool if I hung around your apartments and enrolled in your school. I know that life without you and you would be sad, and I know it'd be bad. Mary Kate and Ashley, I hope you understand that your loveliness blossomed and I wanna hold your hands. And I think that it'd be totally cool if I hung around your apartments and enrolled in your school. Mary Kate and Ashley, I hope you understand that I love you a lot and I wanna be your man. And I think that it'd be totally cool if I hung around your apartments and enrolled in your school. Mary Kate and Ashley, I hope you understand that I love you a lot and I wanna be your man. And I think that it'd be totally cool if I hung around your apartments and enrolled in your school.
I see you, Guardian. I'm in the surveillance room above.
I'm splicing the security network now. I will soon locate the captives.
I have been trying to write
Hold them
a
off while Mick Rack
haiku
works.
for you. Some things I just can't do. Maybe you're beyond ancient Asian poetry. Or maybe it's just me. I have been trying to get this haiku just right all night for you. Alright, I'm through. Maybe this poem was lost in the sauce we spilled. That never got refilled. Never thought about your formulaic verse anyway. And whiles are not my fault. I have been trying to get this haiku just right.
to write for you, but you're hard to write down right. There's lots of pretty people here sharing poetries and passing letters, and there's lots of questions answered and metaphysical, astronomical songs are printed on papers that seem too mystical. It's so magical. People that dance and compute that no one's better than you. There's kings in distant cities who rule their persons and make them happier. We won't forget about a love service or congratulatory. Even the animals are that something brewing and they're all doing. Cause in the end I'd like to say no one better than you. I hope you're happy now I've revealed the truth. I've even written this whole song about you. And not about me. And not about me. Please don't just laugh and crack right now. This is serious, I'm not delirious. I've waited very patiently just to let you know who should run the show. Cause we all know these are the facts. Nothing to retract, nothing to abstract. Included in the song will say no one's better than you. No one's better than you. No one's better than
Juno was mad, he knew he'd been had, so he shot at the sun with a gun. Shot at the sun with a gun. Shot at his wily one, only friend.
in the gallows or the ghetto, in the town or the meadow, in the billows, even over the sun. Every end of the time is another begun. You understand the ghetto hands on you of everything. You're of everything. You're of everything. In the end. Do you like how I dance? I got plutonium pants. Consequential enough to you into the trance. Do you like how I walk? Do you like how I talk? Do you like how my face is into I have a wonderful wife, I have a powerful job. She criticizes me for being egocentric. If this mirror were clear, I'd be standing so tall. I was observing the birds. You know you're making me cry, this is the way that I am. I've been living a lie, a metamorphical scheme. Detective undercover, brotherhood, objective to see. Oh, no, no, oh, yeah.
lights on the sky.
We were playing in the sand, and you found a little band. You told me you fell in love with it, hadn't gone as I'd planned. When you had to bid adieu, said you'd never love anew. I wondered if I could hold it and fall in love with it too. You told me to buy a pony, but all I wanted was you.
Nathan A. Mark loves to laugh and cavort with his friends. Lives in Phoenix, where he makes his home. School for the arts he attends. Nathan A. Mark, he can shoot laser beams from his groin. Magical groin. He's a racist. Wait, that's someone else. Nathan, we hope you'll join in going. Ooh, la la la. He's won our grand prize. Ooh, la la la. All of his friends are nice guys. Ooh, la la la. He's light in the dark. Nathan A. Mark. Hooray for Nathan A. Mark. Hooray! He's the guy that the song is about. Magical groin. Loves the theater. He lives to act and sing. Nathan, we want to shout. Ooh, la la la. He's won our grand prize. Ooh, la la la. He's twice his own size. Ooh, la la la. He's light in the dark. Nathan A. Mark. Ooh, la la la. And we have met his grandma.
Hot damn, Guardian. You got a big dog incoming. Hold him off while we crack work.
A picnic in the park with Grandma Maymark, mother of Nancy Maymark, mother of Nathan Maymark, mother of son.
think it's better, but it's better down. I could take this hell forever. I just can't let you go, 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 go. Suddenly I got a taste of you, and I don't really mind going purple. I go black, I go blue from the way that you do, and I don't really mind going purple, going purple.
Taking energy reasons or spite. Looks like you ain't done yet.
This is a tactical desperation. Near victory, Guardian.
know it's just the same. And I feel just the same. What it feels like. I remember now. I don't care if some other guys in your life. I hope you love me. Last night and I know it's just the same. And I feel it's just the same. And I know it's just the same. And I feel
Picture in a yearbook, stare me down all year.
Hummingbird, you found me resting on my own. At the end of the day, all around they say it's gonna be okay. But it's just as we left it off from yesterday. For all the doubters and believers who have known that all the thinking need be tampered with alone. You see the problem of tomorrow and today is here to whisper till it bleeds our souls away. Beyond the wishes for the better will be seen. Cause in the end there's some who lose and some who gain. You see it's problem of tomorrow and today is here to trap us in a state of slow decay. Beyond the wishes for the better will be seen. But in the end the loss and lose will always gain. All the memories of the world are fading fast, bleeding more and more and more into the past. So let's look forward, let's look onward towards our fate. Alas, the people and the rulers never wait. For when this dust is cleared and new hope finds its way, we'll keep on marching till we find what's left to say. It's not the game to find solutions of the mind, to keep from hiding in the place of life divine. You see the problem of tomorrow and today is here to torture us until it's had its way. When darkness falls into the light we think is sane, there's always those who cannot lose and cannot gain. You see this problem from tomorrow and yesterday should not be witnessed, won't be judged, or so they say. It is no matter what to keep us sane, but in the end there's no lose, but always gain. Lest we wait
until the end. Deep sun we cannot rent.
All right. Let's see what we've got. Hive, bring us soul. Welcome to Gambit. Takes about 100 of Shax's red jacks to kill a hive knight. Why does he bother building them? Transmatters, go! Let's hunt some hostiles, brother. Bring their moats to the bank.
Forget about the fashion of the master.
Incoming at the gulch.
Black people, white people, men's team, women's team, Coca-Cola, Pepsi-Cola, rich people, poor people, funny people, serious people, Easter Bunny, what the black people, white people, kids team, adults team, smokers, non-smokers, sexy people, ugly people, traveling people, indigenous people,
Find them before they find you.
Bigfoot,
What the fuck?
white people, fossil fuel vehicles, electric vehicles, plant eaters, meat eaters, civilized people, primitive people, pious people, skeptical people, Antarctica.
Watch it! You're shedding moats! Kill the blocks!
White people, good team, bad team, 7-Up, Mountain Dew, happy people, suicide people, Scandinavian people, Caribbean people.
People were born to Indonesian single moms in 1957. 57.
You're bleeding moats, brother! Whack the blockers! Invader incoming!
Where the fuck do you even come from?
I shan't live without. If you'll kindly excuse me, I'll pull up my slacks and imagine no chasm betwixt eggs and jacks.
Delivered against sweet ice cream in the middle, a jumble of flavors, a spliced in color riddle, and a head freeze dichotomy, a mixed race of body, gazing at stars will inspire every part of me.
Once inside, they wait. Portal destroyed.
You don't know, but you've been told oil is worth its blood in gold. Emeralds blue and orchids blue. How about something new? Green garden, hedging out a pool.
Incoming at the go.
Dinotopiary, solipsistic clan. Francesca's the name, your head's the game. So don't feel ashamed to step out of frame.
Seconds left.
Please bring her along as if she planned it, but don't expect them to understand it.
Hostile incoming at the depot. Get those moats to the bank. It's time for a priming. Portals up. Go look. Orders by. Don't make it red. Your allies invaded. It's not over. Build that priming.
Your
allies down and out. They're heading back. Later inbound.
In my soul, when I can hit it, nothing compares with joyful spirit. We can build our hands in hands,
devour that priming. The enemy invader is down.
Brace,
The enemy team's about to win this. Get moving. Gambit's over. Opposing team put their primeval on ice.
You going to eat that crazy food? May I please have some of it too? Does not give you indigestion. This was once a true fantasy of mine.
It's fucking bonkers at the farmer's market. We drove the goddamn Jeep and there's no place to park it. What the cuss? Check out that lazy dude with all that crazy food, handing ample samples out to known customers. Find that punk if shit ever gets dire. He's Superman. Who the heck's the plier? Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your spaghetti. Seriously though, he's packing chow like confetti. Ready. Allspice, amaranth, artichoke, acai, banana, barley, basil, bay leaves, bok choy chai, seitan pot pie, marble rye, Betty black-eyed peas, bing cherries, kyoto bees, whole beans, gooseberries, kind chestnut, chia, coconut, custard, dahlia dates, saffron, dacia mustard, durian, drake, yolk, salva, chloe, plant flax, demitasse, kava, garlic, kumquat, lychee, yucca, root, jalapenos, garbanzo, starfruit, snake fruit, lavender, lime, corolla, kohlrabi, juniper, jack, wakame, wasabi, papaya, papalo, marigold, mango, oregano, sake, lemon, loango, kiwi, catnip, Carolina reaper, agousia, cockle, why can't it be cheaper? Poppies, asparagus, queens, carrots, broccoli, agak, and that'll take care of us. You have more? Wherefore dost thou obtain such crazy food, thou crazy fuck? Collard greens, butter beans, vanilla, pomegranate, pineapple, sarsaparilla, rambutan, dragon fruit, tapioca, adamoya, caviar, roast, mocha, amanita, muscaria, chive potatoes, watercress, sprouts, quinoa, tomatoes, parsley, sage, rosemary. Wait, almost seems like this should be illegal.
Will these even fit in the vehicle?
Watermelon, marijuana, rhubarb, tamarind, cherry, turnip, Swiss chard, blueberry, caraway, fennel, cacao, boysenberry, cumin, cantaloupe, celery, sesame, yam, anaceenia, coles, granolas, marconas, gardenias, lentil, cabbage, fava, wheat, gluten, wiener, ghost pepper, mustard, gavestamina, apple, fig, pear, peach, pine, hazel, walnut, beech, spelt, millet, teff, taro, shallot, ginger, maca, farro, yarrow, condyla, combo, chlorella, cilantro, pecan, citron, portobello, pumpkin, radish, onion, rice, ginkgo, olive, maple, ice, thyme, strawberry, papaya, cattail, sherry, mulberry, plum, mimosa, arjuria nervosa, cucumbers, maypop, shamrocks. What's with the hemlocks? Burger, apricot, sour, truffle, samphire, pop, zucchini, macaroni, porcini, vermicelli, avocado, pistachio, cinnamon, royal jelly, persimmons, hip hops, green goddess, semestris, spinach, kombucha, and oranges. Cash only, never mind.
Rotary Park is safe after dark. Neighbors off porches, the playground is dark. Wine stained a vacant old basketball court. Dwellings surround a municipal fort. Don't mind the stories of triumphs and glories. Rotary Park is the jam after dark. Believe and decide, stay and be blind. Easy to claim when you've places to find. We nearly died, be that inside, grinding the gears of all time. Rotary Park is at peace after dark. Chief Pontiac stamped his name on the mark. Mystery buried is slept on the stage. Be blind, easy to claim when your place is to. Don't mind the lion hid dreaming of Zion. Rotary Park is a blaze after dark. Rotary Park is swell after dark. Coveting woes and bureaucracy throws.
Before me,
Trials by
beneath the ruins of the covenant, in the shadow of the old colony shit is located the house of Destinies. High soup, fingers, we must destroy this machine. Send their souls screaming back.
This morning I woke from a nightmare and fell out of bed. And oh, the ghost of a man he just thought to be dead. A smile and a ribbon he wore with a dutiful pose. A wink, a breath from a soul of a beautiful Rotary Park is a gas before dark. Don't mind the four savage young horsemen of Mark.
Your mother's so fat they didn't call Ghostbusters. Stay Puft Man was all, I don't trust her. In other words, she ate her. Stay Puft Man's big, so that's how we know she's fat. Just to clarify.
A basketball. Yeah, well, your mother is a basketball. I went there, your mother is a basketball. A basketball, she's a basketball.
Stop. Everybody take 5. Good show, guys, but I don't feel a vibe. Let it all out, don't hold back. Incriminate. Here in this court, you gotta push it to the limit, mate. Make it inside, throw the shots, come alive. I'll be here tweeting the whole thing live, so guys, be loquacious. Show off it all. You say its mother was again?
She's also pressure on mission back. 20 minutes to buy no more fast to clean.
To change the subject, I don't return the film on spot since you liked it. Now I'm flying higher than a bingo viper. Where your air free throws like a drunken sniper.
I believe you don't raise like there's after that piper. If your mama runs into her, I talk her right, cause I like her. She's still a full, clear, clerical, leather, better, with the
complex. Pegasus wins on these springs, but I digress. Surfs up before the tidal wave of jump. Your box probably thought it a pump jump. I got 4 bucks, I put my bar in my hand. There's 2 infinity points from up the cost is next. Best man if you know what's best, son, because you wanna become a truth and get the way out of PS.
Oh gee, oh gosh, this is all too much. Guys, I gotta confide, I'm just an actress, y'all. Picked last at the dang blasted casting call.
I'm close, but just so you know, there's more fallen and high on the way.
Yeah, I'm a wizard, and here is my cloak. Walk around in the woods, make me feel like the Pope. Just cruising with the breeze on a cloudy day, and only a cloak. What can I say? Making all the witches wanna come to play. Flow so fast. I might go for a soak in my cloak, cause it's waterproof. Got a hood on it too, which is honestly just incredibly convenient. Lo and behold, there goes an old crone. Hey old crone, how are your own bones? Why do you look so running around in a too dressed to be strapped in a great big cloak. He's a wizard without a quest. What's the point of even living without a quest? Lo and behold, hello the bridge trolls. Hello, no, hello your bridge trolls. I've gone so far, so astray. And even though it pains me so, I need a quest, it's what I owe. But I've searched for quests, looked high and low. I need to call my old friend Joe. Hello? Joe! Yo, you need a quest?
Barrier
However,
is
did
down.
you know? Alex,
You
do
can move
not
now.
vex. Variety garden pressure from crones, gnomes, and trolls. Make us sicker in the gully than stone mix and rolls. First off, hats off to your tenacity in the face of one ambivalent queen's rhapsody. But isn't there a dragon, a basilisk, a boss, a plague of the land, or a scourge of special sauce? I was at a crossroad, drawing the wood, feeling dumb in my clothes. Oh, you have the goods, but wizards can be perfectly apt without quest. Sometimes we never know what's best left to test. This angst is too legit and I've quit. Or what of a destiny left best to sit? Where are those heroes about whom Homer spoke? Proposers took adventure for some brand of joke. To this world we're thrown. Joseph, Joey Joe. I can't answer every question for you, but if you're yearning for a journey, here's what you can do. Tell the bridge trolls you've a bigger brother. They should let you pass to eat the other. Now the past before you split into infinity. Find the one with the mark of the Trinity. Something bit me and I'm leaking body fluids. This hurts. Sweet that street cred with the druids. Stealth walk through their sacred neighborhoods on the skirts of Mr. Robbins' 100-acre wood. Climb the redwood taller than the tower. Half its leaves are really panel solar power. There's a branch at the top that pulls to drop the funnel. Cross your arms and brace yourself to funnel
Just
to a
on the other
secret
side
room
of
beneath the treehouse sound. Strike a match and fall onto the ground. Duck under the bed or alarm shall crescendo. Okay, what's in the box? It's a Nintendo.
In an ambling van lived a banjo man, his name was Hot Rod Duncan. He didn't know why they called him that, but he just went along with it. Hot Rod Duncan always felt ashamed. Hot Rod Duncan didn't know his name. Poor Hot Rod. Now Hot Rod had a savvy dad who died for the business part. The instrument was relevant as long as it played like her. Hot Rod Duncan didn't know how to string it. Hot Rod Duncan opted just to wing it. Oh well. See, Hot Rod was the best because he traveled well and wide. The van was actually an electric spaceship in disguise. Hot Rod Duncan hailed from the Appalachians. Hot Rod Duncan transcended rural nations. Yeehaw. Go, Hot Rod. Take it, Hot Rod. He said take it. What's the matter? You can't take it. You gotta remember to string up that banjo. One time he flew his banjo to the planet Jupiter. Among the rife, intelligent life, he managed to locate her. Hot Rod Duncan found his unicorn. Hot Rod Duncan magically reborn. Eventually he came to see the banjo was his friend. He helped that girl to spacey rules, she learned him how to bend. Hot Rod Duncan strung that banjo well. Hot Rod Duncan played it pretty swell. You know what I'm talking about? When Hot Rod came to know his name, he returned to planet Earth. And this is where not just a year he finally knew his worth. Hot Rod Duncan, legend in his time. Hot Rod Duncan, reason is a rhyme. They adopted a dog named Cloyster. He and she will guarantee a gleeful galaxy. They were so happy he phoned her Patty and the rest is history.
I think it's What kind of an acrobat do you think I am?
Yeah, the rest is
Sepic's Prime cast a great shadow over our city. With its destruction, the fallen devils will take root. But we must stay vigilant. The fallen are crafty. They will find ways to devour. All things good.
captured Zone A.
With a evil range of very precious
Enemy claimed Zone C. Enemy claimed Zone B. Enemy has advantage. Zone C captured. You have zone advantage.
Summoned by a call, buried in a
Zone C lost. Enemy has advantage.
Anyone can see what it means to me. Finally come to need an omniverse, dreaming sweet in sea.
Zone B captured. You have zone advantage.
Commonwealth unseen, pirates in the Nile, plunder every file. Low with misbegun, woe to burn, Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. Knowledge wasn't power if it couldn't flex its muscle every hour. Christopher Columbus killed exactly how he thrilled.
Zone C captured. You have advantage.
Necesito explicar una cosa interesante. At 300 hours of melange, a mirage disappeared out of nowhere. Fully tantamount to mystery light, so the yacht slid to go there. Cold breeze from the ghost ship tears on. The passengers shout out, Allah, Shalom, Wala, Allah. The Mediterranean protected Atlantis is protected by ancient praying mantises. Blue holes hold a lot of clues depending upon scuba divers' points of view. See, we have to choose what we have to lose. We can't all we can buy lots of booze at the bamboo shack. A new big punch, more so courage is holding a lunch.
L'unica risposta che posso darti, Jonathan, è che tu sei unico. L'unica risposta che posso darti come se ne trova uno su milioni.
I can't wait to see what you do with that. That's a power. Now hold. Enemy has zone advantage.
Head or a count the words the beat of the hour. Super little with more of power. The souls of marines. Known as heading a vacuum train. Any place that you like. Faded blue coins. Flames displacing lions. Anointing vampires with dandelions. Jesus, stirring up Jesus. Bewitching the Jesus. Suggesting the Beatles couldn't please us. Silent platinum soul. A nation or measuring things. A nation burned by infinite wings. Da Vinci's got wheels ambidextrous. MJ thought that they was too dangerous. A violet has got to sell sex appeal. Madonna was real.
Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours. That's a power play. You took them. Now hold. Strong start. Fight on. Zone B captured. Keep the pressure on. power play. You took them, now hold them. Zone A lost. Zone B lost. Enemy has advantage. Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours.
The watch on the end of your wrist keeps time when cease to exist. The tingling in your hands, that voice making demands.
You captured Zone A. Power play.
We are in space.
Keep the pressure on. Freebase. You're winning. Stay strong. Keep it up, and victory is
Oil
yours.
in your car, your drink upon the bar, the lines writing in your face, the red giants
Zone A
way out
lost.
in space. We are in space. We are in space.
I cannot ask for a better victory. Zone control. Targets eliminated. Nice
The
work.
silkiness of your sheets, the astroturf under your crease, the tricentennial man, all your hopes and prayers.
We are in space. We are in space. We're in space. We are in space. I'm telling you, man. We are in space. We're in space.
The water in your bath,
Are you fucking
the water in
serious?
your carafe, the water in the jar, the water
You
before
fucking
bed.
bitches, bro. I swear to
Bottom of the
God.
ocean, the water causing great commotion. The water fuels the human race.
Fine.
We are in space. We are in space. We're in space.
The faces of your mind, the phantom left behind, the quiet thrill you face when you escape this escapeless place.
We are in space. We are in space. I'm telling you, man. We are in space. We are in space. We are in space.
to bed? Let's play a rhyming game instead. Eeny, meeny, dirty, cleany. I'm not tired. Yeah, I'm not sleepy. Have you heard the Joey
Alright, Guardian.
sound?
This is a smash and grab. Smash some hive, grab a chunk of submine.
And live to tell the tale.
One elusive fish. Break it down.
Zero Rock battle song loading to soldiers. End it. That did it. Hatch opening. Setting that perimeter tower to friendly. You're welcome. Zero Rock moves in the open, but I worry we are missing a piece of our enemy's plan. For now, but we'll have a war mine up and running soon. If anyone can outmaneuver Zebu Arad, it's Rasputin.
Can I come? Can I come? Can I come? Can I come?
Hold on, everybody. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Catch me in and I'll get that door open again.
smartest guy. I've eaten my share of humble pie. Sometimes that's delicious, but I do have wishes to swim with the biggest of bigger fishes. What would be the point if we were all the same? Life would be an abject hackneyed game, no frame of reference for pleasure when there's no pain. I'd rather not refrain, I'd rather not abstain. Do you believe I'm special? Would you agree I'm special? How could I be so special? Do I believe I'm special? I'm not afraid to be cast aside. Invisible guys don't need to hide. The struggle is real, but what's the deal when people feel like they need to have the most appeal? I remember practicing most weekends at the expense of spending joyful time with friends.
All right, Mama Hayaki, here we come.
The best rewards not for repeating hip-hop doo-wop chords. Do you believe I'm special? Would you agree I'm special? How could I be so special? Do I believe I'm special?
Mom always told me I was a one of a kind. But now that I'm old and wise, the thought it never be running my mind. What makes me different than all of the other dreamers? I can't impress them with bars when I meet up with the reaper. I said ignorance is blissful, world is abysmal. So every time I rap, I gotta snap like a wishbone. What the future holds, let me look into my crystal ball. I ain't got no friends left, cause I ticked them off. I ain't slept in days, I'm getting more rest than days. When this record plays, evident I'm in a mental haze. Staring at the yellow moon while Aaron Neville sings. Heard the devil say that I never be special. Wait, I control my destiny, piecing up what is left of me. Confidence and common sense will be the recipe. This industry is bigger than pro wrestling. Makes me wonder if this talent really is a specialty.
Who am I to fret like this? Maybe a key change can pull me out of this abyss.
Sooner or later I shall find myself and make amends with the me left on the shelf in a dancing at the fast expansive kids around from championship of kids. Maybe I'm unique and maybe not, but I might as well deliver all I've got. Do you believe I'm special? Would you agree I'm special? How could I be so special? Do I believe I'm special? Do you believe we're special? Would you agree we're special? How could we be so special? Do we believe we're special? Do you believe we're special? Would you agree we're special? How could we be so special? I am only velveteen, she said with a flair. Fear not anything for which I am unprepared.
Encountered clarity.
This
was the beginning of everything. The second age after the traveler. Meant to be the age of man.
There was never a second age, only a precursor to the collapse. The witness drew you and exploited you like an invasive vine pushing through a crack in stone. You invited it in and it ran rampant.
From your tone, I take it you've had a similar experience. Well, that doesn't surprise me. You seem the type to be attracted to power.
Hopping styles attributing to bunnies and force. Dreaming in reverse, they will be falling up to
What's going on here, huh? Totally cheating. Totally right. I'm just some fucking guy. Well, because someone thinks it's fucking weird.
Alone at the edge of a universe humming a tune with sparkling crystal souls aglow. A part of thee in the key of what we know to be every part without me knows only two can make it light. You'll live forever tonight.
Always something new and effortless.
To thyself, you had a heart you hadn't felt. Why would it hurt me? Or was it real? It was the night we had to part. We were afraid to miss the start. What did it matter? Why would it matter? And could we heal? Then all the planets fell to dust, lonely departing after us, gone not forgotten, long but forgotten. Oh Lord, in every element of life, love camouflaging under strife, or other matters, minds over matters, let there be more. Maybe you'll exit to the sorrow. Sweeping you off is your eyelid eyes. Sudden invincible flowing over you. Clearer than all of my purified eyes.
Why did fire erupt in lands arrive? Why did murderous animals survive? Why did we deserve to be revived? Why was any and everything alive?
Expressions won't win a fight.
How these columns align, birth by chance or benign, every moment robot, tango circles in space, round me already dead, on my staircase.
obey. Slumber
Came back to the last week.
See the trees, but none were there. He found a girl, she found the Earl King. They were in the white wood, gambling out to picnic. In the light, leaves broke above, then fell below. I was in the middle ground, looking to find the flowers in the garden, wearying of the hate me not. Wait, they forgot. Whoa, oh, the rot. Deeper in they crept, oblivious of the bears and darker tears, or none were there. How did they dare? I was in the middle ground, looking to find the fountain of infinite mirror. Tree falling, no one would hear. Shadow of nobody there. Murderers of murderers living in fear. Owls on the night watch, solemn and easily wise to what we thought they thought above. Sound broke below. They were in the black wood, coveting indiscreetly, her for him, or him for her, shown what they were. I was in the middle ground, looking to find the fountain of infinite mirror. Tree falling, no one would hear. Shadow of nobody there. Murderers of murderers living in fear. I was in the clearing, buzzing around to hearing what the bees and birds knew the words. Soon arrived the twilight, finally the night and day remembered how they came to be. in the forest, looking to see the trees, but none were there.
sends forth its champions.
The challenge is met. Our blood flows together. May it lead to unity. I do not grant you safe passage. This tank is like a living thing. She breathes, she moves, and she will spit out your bones. Guardians, join my cabal and let our alliance armor the stars. You crawl through an Imperial tank, fighting against an army. For what?
To stop another despot before they pass beyond the reach of reason.
Going through the vehicle bay, my pilots enjoy a challenge.
Then they shall have one.
Exposing, closing, circuitry to fight. Think of each moment, proving this
Father, your when me brain. If it's for your need, I would follow all my towers crumble down, flowers carry me away from the mountain.
Guardians, I have prepared further challenges for you. A banquet of combat to test your resolve.
The Guardians are coming for you, champion. They're not here for your hospitality.
I know stories of beings who cut at the legs of powerful heroes. My tank will not be found so easily.
When it grows brighter, particles start to marvel. Having made it through the night, never they wonder whether electric calling is it right.
See how I struggle, imaginary minds that the maze of my design carrying one.
Just bump my head and my face turns purple. Running through hurdles, running in circles. Trying to escape from this thing that I fear. Everything seems clear like the end is near. In the rear, I can see the beast getting close. Surrounded by ghosts in the clouds of smoke. The smoke reeks a failure. I don't want to fail, but all the stairwells lead straight to hell. So I'm jumping trap doors in the floor before they floor me. Focus on the love and the light right before me. Walls keep spinning and my path keeps turning. Patience spinning in mouth. I feel like I'ma never get out. I'm trapped. Chasing me. In front of me, my next girl's facing me. Awaiting me, the lights in my sight, but I can't cross these enemy lines up behind. I can feel the fatigue, but I'm dying to shine. But the road winds, I rewind, I rewind. Gotta find a new place to hide for the night. Will I ever escape while I try? Everybody watching me, I'm trying to get out. In the glass labyrinth, I hit them out. I'm trapped. I'm trapped.
Combat well, Commander. Do you enjoy it?
There is no pleasure in killing. If this one act of barbarism will force peace, so be it.
I'm trapped.
Hold strong, Congress. One final victory is all I ask.
I'm trapped. I'm trapped.
Now, the final trial. Battle against the champion of the Cabal.
Look at what you've done now to me. Get tired and worried. I'm leaving today. Think of the way I used to spend the time. I can see that I have the pain. Past is past and rather than frequently I can live it back the other way. Just look at what you've done now to me. Leave no temporary. To spend some time alone.
Title, your check.
The right of proving is over. By the victor's rule, the helpless electors and the souls awarded are yours to destroy.
We take nothing but your word. Tend to defend your tech. But break our agreement, and we will be back to finish what we started.
Now I know the nature of your urgency. Now I know why now he's never gone. Fleeting in this mode of making memories. Keeping up this pace of keeping on. The dream in a time
Gun. We received limited intel regarding your next information depot. I want you to get in there and figure out what they know.
There's a still tension in the swell of dreamt debris afloat amidst the waves and then dispel. Aimless thoughts and papers blown around. A million moments meant remembered, rest in deep dark sound. Game the mess. Be there when you anchorless and unmoored, set amiss. Awake would only prove the fantasy made lucid sense. Sail on, sail on. I'd like to know why you are all alone while I'm lost at sea. Maybe we'll be there when you want. There's a still tension in the swell. So give into the dance, receiving emptiness of time. Beyond.
Guardian, I'm making the elimination of cargo a low priority in this operation.
You're unsure if I am a loose end or a strand that waits for you to mend or understand. Alone at the edge of a universe, humming a tune, or merely dreaming we were snow. A siren sounds like the goddess who promises endless apologies of paradise. And only she can make it right.
Alright,
So things are
I offer another cabal drop for Centurion.
together in flight. It's now and never, or every endeavor awaits an ambulance directives to take the helm. Believe me, darling, the stars were made for falling, like melting obelisks as tall as another. En ensemble d'enfants, regarde galaxie s'étend, jardin de l'imagination. Comblez la lacune, voler sans la lune, voir comment nous évoluons. It feels like flying, but maybe we're dying. A cosmic confluence of pyramids hologram. She knows you heard her staging music murder in line before the show began to be where I am.
Guardian down. There's Kargan. I injected some bad variables into his decryption process. That should slow him down.
You look quite divine tonight, here among these vibrant lights. Your delight surround us as we sail. Signed, yours truly, the whale. Joy Mirage's kingdom come. No one left at stake. Now that existence is on the wing, let's see
slaughter. What is Aksa and who was M-Sun 12?
Those are questions for another day, I suppose. But for now,
Are you ready to rock? Are you ready to rock? Are you ready to rock? This is how the song starts. Ready to rock? Are you ready to rock? Are you ready to rock?
Guardian, the Cabal have established a base not far away. It's possible they're already engaged with the Hive, so expect a little chaos.
This is our chance to kill two birds with one stone.
If those are birds, you're gonna need a boulder at least.
Change or two from you. Find another shot and pass it off to one more person that is not me, so I can get a
Aphrodite. Yeah, taking TK, toxic killers. Ribbons Bane.
Another change or two from you. Thank you. Thank you very much. It reminds us of the circus a little bit, and I think you'll enjoy a little circus. Little circus. Oh my god. Hello? Put up the mic. Joseph? Yeah, we're in the concert now. Yeah, I'm on stage.
Incredibly, this is not planned.
I'm getting a call. PJ's calling me. Yeah, anyways, yeah, you should, are you gonna come? Yeah, you're probably not gonna make it if you haven't left yet. There's only 5 songs left.
Put up the mic. Put up the mic. Let's hear Jeff.
Okay, I have to go though, because I'm doing this right now. You're writing. He's writing a motion. Okay, doesn't make any sense. I'll see you later.
Okay.
Okay, goodbye. All right. House is off.
Round
House
family,
is
ladies and
off.
gentlemen.
We're off to Tally Hall, off in the mini mall. Come again, we're off to Tally Hall, off in the mini mall. Come again, we're off to Tally Hall, off in the mini mall. Come again, we're off to Tally Hall, off in the mini mall. Come again.
Ready to see what you're fighting today? Scorn approaching. How you living? I don't scare, but when it comes to the scorn, bring an extra gun, just in case. Transmat is go. Get ready
Ladies
for
and
a
gentlemen,
firefight, brother.
The Blind
and
Pig,
drop those moats
Quack
in the
Media,
bank.
Detour Magazine, and Tally Hall are proud to welcome to the stage tonight's host, Mr. Ryan Scott.
Incoming weight at the drill.
I like the way it feels upon my feet. The rain. One day, my family and I went away for a little while.
Hey, you're losing moats. Ice the blockers.
The garage was flooded. The rain had come inside. There was a lot of water. Blah, 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 blah,
You're bleeding moats, brother! Whack the blockers! You're being invaded. Find them before they find you. Hostiles incoming at the base. Enemy invader down. You can relax. High value target. Burn it down.
See all these stars? When you die,
Opposing team summoned a primeval. If they
become a
kill it,
star.
they win this. Portals up. Go take them out. Your allies invading the other side. Your allies back with 3 guardians down. Glad they're on your side. Portal's ready. Grab your gun. Your allies invading. High value targets running. Get it.
Hello?
Hostiles inbound at the stairs. High value target escaped.
Hello?
Your allies back.
Hello?
I want to know if you want to be one of our stocks.
Okay, I don't mean to be harsh, but lame. Hello?
Hey, Jay, what's up?
so tired I could stay here all day.
I'll come to your house if you want.
You will?
I can come like right now if you
Now?
want even.
No.
You're
No,
invading.
I'm not interested.
Round's done. Opposing team defeated their primeval.
I'll never touch the clouds or stand out of the crowd. I can't break out, I'm bound by gravity. We all are sea cucumbers stuck in cucumber society. Cause we turn out just like our foes. We laugh at the same jokes. We have our hopes, but we live patiently. Go on, laughing again. Go on, living its plan. Go on, Cucumber Man.
sails and start some travel. Do you command the highest rank, or wet your pants and walk the plank?
Lead the charge! Got a little captain in you. Live at large! Got a little captain in you.
Do you dive head first when you go swimming, or are you afeard to talk to women? Landlubber sacked all smug and snooty, but they never get to sack the booty. Are you the life of every party, or do you drink Bacardi?
Take command! Got a little captain in you. Drink this brand! Got a little captain in you. Got a little captain in you. Got a little captain in you.
You were the chosen appointment to be who you are. I have been sitting and waiting and hoping. You are in sight, in the air, in the night, in the airplane. I am a light in a city your flight overcame. How is it all of the people can know who you are? Off in the distance, emitting a glow in the dark. I see you not too far. Maybe there's something to being the one that you are. Holding the thoughts in as you pull away in your car. I get to thinking a little too often, and all that I want is a little aloft. And maybe it's all too much thinking and not enough heart. How is it all of the people can know who you are? Off in the distance, emitting a glow in the dark. All of it special and all of it very bizarre. How is it all of the people can know who you are? You try, not too far. Armed to the teeth, you will sit at the fireside. We are the ones that have chosen the other side. It was easy to see you were ready to be, and it all falls down. You rose up and rode away under the ground. Rolling past, finding our reaching How is it all of the people here know who you are? Off in the distance, he might be the glow in the dark. I see you not too far.
the girl to blossom into colors that grow where you care. Whispered leaves on swaying trees and mysteries suggest summer night of endless light, remembering the black, the white and fast. Clouds of green and breeze
Strap onto the Ferris wheel, round for day and night, lost in what's forevermore, complacent in its reasons for give and take and sleep and wake and pray for day and night to come again. We see this certainty in what we feel and what we've heard. Again we see this certainty in expectations of the same
All forces are entrenched out here. You're in for a hell of a firefight before we can reach their defenses.
Some command carriers are likely to send reinforcements, but I'll try to draw their air support away.
Clear the field. That should buy me enough time to take down the barrier that's blocking the way forward.
Sitting in the sight of every eye, I believe in you. Open your window, look out and see me. Slow though I'm coming, a long way to be. An accidental light, such as I am, mother's only son. Ever is the light on, never meant to run. Cold out, you're outside, I'm waiting to see. Glow in the snow, coming closer to me. Tonight I'm arriving, alive. The left and the right used to play in the night, and I want to be like you are the one, like I want to see eyes. A better when the light comes in the light, I'm opening the door. Hoping to be right, it's open every night, so what you waiting for? Open your window, look out and see me. Slow down, I'm cold, a long way to flee. Tonight I'm arriving, alive and alive.
Really called me caught by.
it's been so Hey. Wait, what? Did we just sign
and you're feeling sick. Don't think too much about it. Nerves aren't up to par with this superstar repertoire. The system's failing you, matter one word I heard. Play the part of the poetic, your inside's frenetic. Habits become so crush the spoken for. It's done in hearts I will break no more. Stationary love doesn't follow break. And all it takes from you is to bury love that has a chance to break. So keep those hands, 'cause if you choose security, then you're sacrificing for nothing, for this is it. You're pausing the game before it begins, so you can't win. You can't win. Preserving your pride prompts you to hide. You'd rather feel safe than to have tried, but you can't live inside. Stationary love doesn't follow break. And all it takes for you is to bury love that has a chance to be. So keep those hands, 'cause if you choose security, then you're sacrificing murder. Nothing, for this is it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hard to enter this place. Ready or not so much, or not at all. Least you misunderstood this race. Oh, trying to stay afloat. Just watch yourself fall. Security, then you're sacrificing her to me. For this is it. Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Have you ever met a girl that you tried to date, but a year to make love she wanted you to wait? Well, let me tell you a story of my situation. I was talking to this girl from the U.S. nation. The way that I met her was on tour at a concert. She had long hair and a short mini skirt. I just got on stage, dripping, pouring with sweat. I was walking through the crowd, and guess who I met? I whispered in her ear, "Come to the picture booth so I can ask you some questions, see if you're 100 proof." I asked her her name, she said blah, blah, blah. She had 9-10 pants
and a very big bra.
I took a couple of flicks and she was enthused. I said, "How do you like the show?" She said, "I was very amused." I started throwing bass, she started throwing back mid-range. But when I sprung the question, she acted kinda strange. Then when I asked, "Do you have a man?" she tried to pretend. She said, "No, I don't. I only have a friend." this time I thought having a friend couldn't be no crime, 'cause I got friends, and that's a fact, like Agnes, Agatha, Jimmy, and Jack. But forget about that, let's go into the story about a girl named blah 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 that adored me. So we started talking, getting familiar, spending a lot of time so that we could build a relationship, or some understanding how it's gonna be in the future. We was planning, everything sounded so dandy and sweet. I had no idea I was in for a treat. After this was established, everything was free. The tour was over and she went back to school. I called every day to see how she was doing. Every time I called it seemed like something was brewing. I called on my dime, picked up and called again. Hey yo, who was that? Oh, it's just a friend. Oh no. Oh baby, you got what I need. But you say he's just a friend. But you say he's just a friend. Oh baby, you got what I need. But you say he's just a friend. But you say he's just a friend. Damn, girl, what you want from me? I'll give you anything. You want any kind of subscription to a magazine? I'll give you a potato? Mask of some sort. I love you. So I came to her college on a surprise visit to see my girl that was so exquisite. It was a school day. I knew she was there. The first semester of the school year. I went to the gate to ask where was her dorm. This guy made me fill out a visitor's form. So I did, and I was on my way to see my baby girl, I was happy to say. I rolled up to her dormitory. Yo, could you tell me where is door 3? He told me where it was, and for the moment I didn't know that I was in for such an event. I went to her room, I opened the door. Oh snap! Guess what I saw? A fella tongue kissing my girl in the mouth. I was so in shock, my heart went down south. Please listen to the message that I said. Don't ever talk to a girl who says she just has a friend. Oh baby, you got what I need, do I? But you say he's just a friend. But you say he's just a friend. Oh baby, you got what I need. But you say he's just a friend. But you say he's just a friend. Oh baby, girl.
Oh shit. I'm like split between hoes. Like, I don't know.
to dinner and watches no one used to fall asleep. All got dinner coming.
tell me this. How should we talk about the darkest and most terrible things in our world? A lot of the time we use fiction to do it, and Imperial Japan is no different.
The Fire Nation from Avatar: The Last Airbender was a genocidal, colonialist power bent on conquering its neighbors under the thinly veiled lie that it wants to share its prosperity with the world. While it was certainly not intended as an allegory or to symbolically represent Imperial Japan, it's no secret that it bears a striking resemblance to it, in its culture, its rise, and its fall.
This comparison comes up a lot, but for all their similarities, I don't think it's morally right to compare the atrocities of an imaginary Fire Nation to those of actual Imperial Japan. To pretend they're in any way comparable, they're not. But as I tell you this story, I want you to think about how it exposes a problem with how we use fiction in this way to explore these darker ideas. And in particular, how it reveals something about what I'm going to call the stories we don't tell.
The Last Airbender is incredible because it isn't afraid to explore these darker ideas of genocide and war and trauma. I will never forget the third episode of the series where our main character, Aang, returns home to one of the Air Nomad temples, only to find it a ruin and empty. And not only empty, but a mass grave. Hundreds, if not thousands, of those he knew slaughtered in a single night. The anguish is palpable. Hundreds of civilians massacred purely to weed out the avatar. Better to kill them all than to risk the one person who will survive. Then again, we have another genocide in the Southern Water Tribe. All of their benders systematically wiped out. And we're given an episode where our characters hunt down the man who perpetrated it. But when Katara confronts him, the show recognizes that there are some crimes that you just can't forget.
These are powerful stories to tell, but they are ultimately just stories. And I've always used stories like this to explore difficult ideas because they give us such a powerful lens to examine the world around us. But we have to make sure that we don't let our analysis get away from us and mistake these fictions for a complete truth or understanding of anything. Especially not these darkest, most nuanced and complicated ideas and topics, right? Especially because they can obscure the darker reality about the world we have created. Because the Fire Nation can teach us a lot about Imperial Japan and the horrible things that it did, but it deliberately and inherently can't come close to the darkest depths humanity has gone to, that Imperial Japan managed to find. And so if we want to not only understand what those depths are, but what they mean, then sometimes we need more than fiction. Sometimes we need to start with the truth, the reality. So yes, in this experiment, we are going to talk about the ways they truly are similar in their rise to power and their culture. But when it comes to those atrocities, we're not going to compare them. Instead, I'm going to tell you the truth.
It's true that both of them were seafaring empires that underwent a rapid industrial revolution that allowed them to outpace their neighbors militarily, politically, and economically. The Fire Nation developed railways, steam power, engines, and eventually even flight, partly aided by their ability to work with metal and heat so easily. See, in the world of Avatar, each of the four nations are based around the ability to control one of the four elements: air, earth, water, and in this case, fire. Hence the Fire Nation. Imperial Japan followed a similar path with the 1868 Meiji Restoration, which saw it industrialize far faster than other countries nearby like Korea, Russia, and China. And these technological shifts saw both Imperial Japan and the Fire Nation revolutionize warfare on a global scale. The Fire Nation's superior logistical capacity, strong centralized government, and steam engines not only gave it a powerful navy, but it meant it could outmatch their numerically superior opponents in the Earth Kingdom. The Japanese, on the other hand, were really the first in the world to truly realize the power of the aircraft. Huge floating islands of metal capable of projecting force around the Pacific. At the beginning of World War II, Imperial Japan possessed the largest carrier fleet in the world, with the attack on Pearl Harbor in 1941 concretely demonstrating their effectiveness, not simply for reconnaissance, resistance, but as a focal point of a fighting force. And because of all this, both of these nations won a series of stunning early victories that really put in the Earth Kingdom in turn took a lot of inspiration from China. They too were a decentralized power plagued by empire. China in the early 1900s was caught in a civil war between the nationalists, the communists, and the regional warlords who all held a lot of economic and political power. And with the upper hand, both empires used their economic prosperity to justify their expansion as a benevolent cause, when in reality it was underpinned by a much darker belief in their own supremacy, culturally and racially. In 1943, the Imperial Japanese government produced a secret report describing a world run by the Yamato race. With Japan at its apex, the propaganda asserted that Japan's 3,000-year history and unparalleled racial supremacy bestowed a civilizing mission on the country. The report drew connections between racism, nationalism, and the justification of imperial vengeance. The report highlighted the need for living space, uniting their people and the cultural supremacy of Japan. If all of this is sounding overtly familiar, then that's for a damn good reason. In reality, this document really ended up meaning very little, but the racial and cultural sentiments it expressed had been around for decades at this point. Perpetuated by propaganda and the education system, these feelings were widespread in it all came together in what they called the Greater East Asian Co-Prosperity Sphere Doctrine, and they would be its leader.
Our nation is enjoying an unprecedented time of peace and love. Our people are we're so fortunate in so many ways. We should share this prosperity with the rest of the world. In our hands is the most successful empire in history. It's time we expand.
While the supremacist ideology is less evident in my nation, it is certainly there. When speaking to Earthbenders, one man says, "You notice, Earthbenders, that this rig is made entirely of metal. You are miles away from any rock on Earth. So if you have any illusions about employing that brutish savagery that passes for bending amongst your people, forget it." Likewise, people who are born in colonies are seen as lesser because they've been infected by other cultures. There's a sense of purity to it. But on top of this, there's something different about Japan. See, Japan saw itself as a symbol of resistance to Western colonialism. When they looked around, what did they see? French Indochina, British Burma, the Dutch East Indies. China was under the colonial thumb following the Opium Wars of 1839 to 1860. They called it the century of humiliation. But Japan, in amongst them all, had some pride. They wanted to be one of the great powers of the world at the time. And what were all of the others doing? Colonizing. So they propagandized it as a binary choice. Colonize or be colonized. In 1905, they established themselves so be a symbol of but in they adopted a lot of something that many they think of themselves in opposition. Eugenics was a popular the Yamato race is no different to the ideas of the Aryan race. With these comparisons, we can see how Avatar also uses the Fire Nation to expose how dangerous supremacist ideologies are, how they justify conflict, and how they embolden the That is all fair and true. But if we're going to talk about atrocities, I cannot tell you about all the crimes Imperial Japan one which starts with his name will probably his name deserves to be amongst the ranks of the recent Tiger and
White Fox, but the United States government tried to cover their tracks. That man's name was Shiro Ishii. She was born into a wealthy family in 1892, growing up in the height of Imperial Japanese power. In 1895, Japan took Taiwan as one of its colonies. In 1910, from a young age, she was intelligent, forceful, described as a brilliant, unstable, charismatic, but spellbinding advocate for causes he supported. Some accounts suggest that he had a photographic memory, able to recite huge, complicated texts. Combined with apologizing for ideas of history, our worst villains. Even so, as Japan's empire expanded, as she grew into all the symbols of that but the simple racial supremacy of 1916, at age 24, as she was admitted to Kyoto Imperial University to study medicine, excelling far beyond his years and coming to the attention of his professors. He graduated 4 years later in 1920, and shortly after, he joined the military as a surgeon lieutenant. His undaunted, fervent nationalism and dedication to his work above all else saw him quickly rise through the ranks and gain allies amongst the most extreme factions of the military. Recognizing his military value, Ishii was allowed to return to Kyoto Imperial University to get his PhD in microbiology. He had few friends across his life, but he did have his studies, preferring to keep companions in petri dishes of bacteria that he called his pets, rather than people. Across this time, he would also frequently hire young girls, rarely over the ages of 15 or 16, while he himself was in his mid-20s. But these few years were formative for him in his ideology and motivations, because two things happened. First, Ishii became obsessed with the possibilities of bacteriological warfare, seeing it as the weapon of the future. Second, he became enmeshed in a number of right-wing militarist factions that dominated Japanese politics. The militarists and like-minded politicians formed many secret societies to promote their objectives in the 2 decades before World War II. By 1941, Japan had nurtured between 800 and 900 fanatical, emperor-worshipping, expansionist, proto-fascist secret units. The Cherry Society, founded in 1927, was perhaps the most influential body within the right-wing militarist network, and every group, no matter how small or insubstantial, made its contribution to Japan's increasing militarism. She had positioned himself within the circles of the influential and ambitious. In 1926, she completed his PhD in microbiology and started advocating for a new bioweapons program.
We must look to the future. Biological warfare must possess distinct possibilities. Otherwise, it would not.
Using his military and political connections, Ishii was appointed professor at the Tokyo Army Medical College and promoted to lieutenant general. There, he began his bacteriological warfare research in secret. But he very quickly came to the belief that any real progress required more practical, applied research. In other words, human experimentation. But she had a problem. Tokyo wasn't the right place to do it. It was too open to prying eyes, too closely monitored, and Japan had outlawed experimentation on Japanese citizens for a long while. But this was not a right extended to those outside the country, to those he considered beneath him. No, he required a secluded site that would not be open to scrutiny by hostile forces of the outside world. And in 1932, Imperial Japan conquered Manchuria.
We seize new lands for the betterment of our people. Why not use them? I must go there, where human material can be plucked from the streets like rats.
Having been careful about gathering the right allies at the right time, Ishii made his bid to establish a facility in Harbin, a small town close to the Soviet border. He would maintain for years afterwards that Soviets were the ultimate. Ishii was given a staff of 300
annual budget of $200,000, or about $1 million USD. The facility had to be moved several times after a number of prison escapes and rumors of what was being done there beginning to spread. But in 1936, she was given a huge tract of land in a place whose name would go down in the memories of those around it for all the horrors that went on inside its walls. The name of that place was Pingfan. 24 kilometers south of Harbin, it was so isolated and secretive that even trains traveling through the region were ordered to board up their windows. Construction began on a new facility. More than 150 buildings, larger than any before, thousands more staff, dozens of specialized biochemical laboratories, a library, a massive administration building, even a school for the children of personnel working there. It was a swimming pool as well. It was a self-contained world of its own. But behind all of those, there was a massive prison complex for test subjects, 3 crematoriums for the dead, an organized mass grave, a comfort station where Chinese and Korean women were kept, exploited or against their will, including children. It was just one in a network of thousands across Imperial Japan's empire. To be clear, the comfort stations were virtually state-sponsored rape, and they deserve to be mentioned as one of Imperial Japan's worst crimes, even if we can't discuss them in detail today. The facility was surrounded by barbed wire, an electric fence, even a moat to prevent escape. Does this sound familiar? It should. Pingfan was the world's most advanced bioweapons facility at the time, and secrecy was of the utmost importance. And there were 2 layers of lies to protect Ashi's true purpose. The first one was for the historians. Officially, Ashi was appointed the head of the Anti-Epidemic Water Purification Bureau. He was appointed by imperial decree signed by Emperor Hirohito himself. This decree permitted Ashi to establish, quote, water purification laboratories wherever he saw fit. The trick being that Ashi did genuinely invent a water purifying kit for soldiers in the field, and their work was, at least tangentially, related to disease. Because what use were bioweapons if you couldn't make your own soldiers immune? If the outside world came sniffing, then they could fall back on this immunology research as an excuse. The second lie was for the locals and the world. See, the Pingfan facility was so large that it drew a bit of international attention, and when asked, the Japanese simply insisted that it was a lumber mill. Among themselves, the Japanese researchers furthered the image of a lumber mill. Candidates for experiments in the biowarfare camps were referred to by the medical researchers there as marukas, or logs. Logs were brought into the lumber mills, examined or tested for an assortment of impurities, cut up, autopsied, and then, to continue with the metaphor, burned as firewood in the camp's incinerators. Chinese workers were drafted or hired to build the facility. Some accounts say they were treated with such little care that many froze to death in the winter and their bodies were tossed into the foundations. Others say that after their work was finished, the laborers were killed. They would keep the secrets of Pingfan in their graves. Pingfan was initially called the Ashi Unit, after Ashi himself, but hoping to scrub his name from any association with the work in the eyes of the world, the facility was given a new name, the one that would have for the rest of its existence.
An innocuous name designed to hide its true purpose behind numbers. It would be known as Unit 731.
You should not kill living creatures, nor should you admire hunting or fishing. In our school, teaching about poisons is prohibited, nor should you receive instructions about poisons from other physicians. You should rescue even such patients as you dislike or hate. You should do virtuous acts, but in such a way that they do not become known to people. To do good deeds secretly is a mark of virtue. You should not exhibit avarice, and you must not strain to become famous.
Test subjects were chosen from a wide variety of backgrounds, though officially they were only communists, rebels, prisoners of war, and criminals. Only that wasn't really true, not the whole truth. Documents would later reveal that it included infant babies, children, pregnant women, the disabled and elderly, any undesirables that could be lured in with promises of food and work. You have to understand how indiscriminate Japanese military violence was. The line between civilian and soldier, if it was there, was very thin. And I don't think any story demonstrates this better than one from the Nanking Massacre.
Imagine for me a small boy crouching in the ruins of the city. Half of it has already been destroyed in the bombardment, but his house is still standing. His name is Tang. and he and his two friends, Big Monk and Little Monk, have hidden themselves by stacking bricks over the front door to make it look like a wall, disguising the entrance. And yet, Tang is a young, curious boy who doesn't know the horrors of war. Not yet. He was always told how similar the Japanese looked. They were brothers from another country, and he wants to see them with his own eyes. Though Big Monk and Little Monk try to dissuade him, Tang unstacks the bricks and sneaks out into the city. He is quickly caught and ordered to line up in a row with others. There is a large ditch behind him. This is the count.
The competition began among the soldiers. A competition to determine who could kill the fastest. As one soldier stood sentinel with a machine gun, ready to mow down anyone who tried to run, the 8 other soldiers split up into pairs to form 4 separate teams. In each team, one soldier beheaded prisoners with a sword while the other picked up heads and tossed them aside in a pile. I stood there, frozen in silence as people dropped to the ground, one by one. Kill and count. Kill and count. They were laughing at us. They showed no sign of remorse at all. I only survived by chance.
The Japanese wiped out entire villages on the suspicion that one of them might be housing a communist. Better that they kill them all than one of them escape. They would execute civilians who were walking around at night because who would do that but a soldier? The Japanese would simultaneously smuggle opium across the country and profit from it, and then arrest people for using it. The smallest agitation or inconvenience could land you being sent to Unit 731. There were no court proceedings. Many prisoners were taken from a nearby detention camp, but many were simply taken from the local population, those rats that Ishii talked about. And while talking about Japanese war crimes, I want to give a special mention to the Philippines. When we imagine Imperial Japan, we often focus a lot on things like the Nanking Massacre or Korean Kung Fu. But the Philippines suffered greatly under Japanese rule. Their suffering is often ignored, and I want to acknowledge it. In keeping with the mirage of a lumber camp, victims would be brought to Unit 731 in the dead of night, crammed into freight cars underneath the lumber logs. Many were packed so tightly into the sacks that their heads. The secrecy of transport, being deprived of any knowledge of where they were going, all the bells of Auschwitz. Especially because upon arrival, she would have each of the prisoners assigned a number from 100 to 50. This number wasn't tattooed on them the way we see in Nazi Germany, but it is the same tactic. Dehumanizing your prisoners makes them easier to kill, to experiment on, because they don't have names. They're just Ruta number 769, just another log of records. Documents refer to them this way as well, no names. This is also part of the reason it is so difficult to determine just how many died after the fact. The same numbers were recycled when the person bearing it was murdered. The only rule was this: nobody was allowed to leave Unit 731 alive, lest. So, with a willing workforce, a new facility, and a steady stream of test subjects, she got to work. First and foremost, disease testing. She experimented with just about every deadly disease under the sun and attempts to manufacture a deadly bioweapon that the Japanese troops could be immune to. The methodology was simple. I prepared 1 liter of sweetened water, which I infected with typhoid germs. This was administered to about 50 imprisoned Chinese war prisoners, if I remember correctly, only some of whom had been inoculated against typhoid. People were inoculated to different degrees against a given disease to study the damage done and what inoculation might be effective in the long term. These experiments were then repeated over and over and over with typhoid and if a prisoner survived the inoculation of lethal bacteria, this did not save them from experiments, were continued until death from infection. Fundamentally, all of this was just torture until death. In other cases, people would be forced into gas chambers to breathe in and freeze. Others would be staked out in the field around a bomb filled with infected system, studying the impact when it exploded. She was also intent on studying women would be injected with syphilis, or they would be forced to have sex with others who hadn't. And then their symptoms would be studied for several weeks. Or eventually, they would be condemned to a life or spent death. But soon enough, Xi's little workshop of horrors began to spread.
On October 27, 1940, the three shelter with the bombing siren sounded. Forced them to the front lines. Yet, as they braced themselves for the
Rolling plane circled slowly over the heart of the city. Boom of what appeared to be darkness. They rode out and repeated. I thought it must be on fire. Then the cloud at first fell through. Away.
This moment stuck in the minds of those living there, because Ningbo had been systematically bombed by entire squadrons of Japanese planes every morning for a while now. But this plane came alone, and no fires or explosions. Instead, wheat fell from the sky, like manna from heaven.
Days later, dozens began dying each day. By the time the Chinese authorities approved what was happening, while the chaos of the time makes it impossible to know just how many people died, the epidemic went on for another 2 months. To eradicate it, Chinese authorities fenced off the city center, laid a assault and burned it all down to dust.
See, by this point, she had come to believe that his human experimentation on Pingfan was not sufficient. He needed to apply his science practically, out in the real world, a vastly different environment to his life. So, she, with the support of his superiors, began to secretly wage bacteriological warfare on the Chinese population outside. Just like this. Despite the relatively low death count of the Ningbo attack, it did confirm to Shi and his allies that not only bacteriological warfare could work and put a strain on the enemy's resources even with a small outbreak, but it could preserve their infrastructure while killing them. A gold
insult to injury, as she ordered thousands of bread loaves and cookies baked and infected with typhoid and parrot infection. They were then distributed amongst the prisoners and the already starving civilian populace, hopes of causing another outbreak. One dead, killing thousands and wreaking havoc. Shi's bacteriological weapons saw another use. One when one of his loyalists, Colonel Yoshi, introduced that same chronic plague to the city of Chengdu, a major business and communications center. Shi's bacteriologists coordinated with the Kuantan army for assaulting that region in December. The aim being to soften the defenses just to the support of the Chinese line. Just lightning, a single plane flew over the city like a lone ghost heralding what was to come. Sounds of death not in the ravening of metal and eruptions of fire. Food pellets, rice, paper, miscellaneous animal materials. 10 days later, bubonic plague appeared. And she was no longer dealing in hundreds of cases like we saw in Ningbo, but several thousand, which an unknown. Again, these things were difficult to stop. Chinese authorities by this point were well aware something was happening, because Chengde had no history.
Either way, all of this only further convinced Shi and his allies that bacteriological warfare was the way of the future. A single plane could wreak the same havoc and bombers, and at a fraction of the
field experiments continued with a small village in Kongshan in northwestern China. Again, a single plane, a trail of material described as nothing more than a strange dark mist, and then 14 days later, people began to die. Over a third of Kongshan was finished, and if she could scale that up to a city, yet the greatest city the world had seen. And you know what the coolest thing was? After each of these experiments in 1940, 1941, and 1942, Japanese academic specialists would arrive the reality was, of course, they were meant to collect out. In the case of Kongshan, though, she had other rifles. Many of the survivors were injected with further doses of bubonic plague under the guise of vaccinations. After all, they survived one battle, what if they could survive two? Most of Kongshan would die. These are only 3 of the best documented biological attacks that Ashi ordered, but they were certainly not the only ones. Across his tenure, Ashi would have countless lakes, reservoirs, and rivers infected, the water sources that people relied on, including the Derbil River that flowed across the Soviet border. As he did, maintain for years that everything he did was preparing for an inevitable war with the Soviet Union. We can never know how many truly died from his infections, nor which outbreaks were natural and which were orchestrated from the start. Some accounts exacerbated in 1990, cholera outbreak in Guangdong, which killed 1 million. And yet, each of these attacks also exposed catastrophic failures with Ashi's bioweapons. Firstly, or passing out infected food, clothes, works, but it requires plenty of guns between you and them. It took several attempts to infect Changde, making Ashi's weapons notoriously unreliable, and one attack on the city of Jinhua failed to spark an epidemic entirely. Likewise, planes had to fly low and slow to ensure the pathogens even stayed alive long enough to infect, and a low-flying plane was an easy target. Finally, the pathogens had to spread without explosives that would kill the material. Secondly, it's uncontrollable. Disease is indiscriminate and will kill you as much as it wants to kill your enemy. In one instance, Ashi killed hundreds of Japanese troops with cholera. And so, in 1942, undeterred, Ashi set out to create a new bioweapon, the Ashi bacteriological bomb. The Kuomintang Army had previously invented the defoliation bacilli bomb as early as 1932, and it was used in several other biological attacks over the years to spread anthrax, the plague, and other diseases. But it did not address these problems. So instead, Ashi designed a bomb that used a ceramic shell which could easily break apart with very little gunpowder. It could be packed with infected fleas which could survive the fall and scatter across the landscape. And the packaging allowed it to be dropped from a greater height, which in turn protected the plane. Of course, as with all research done at Unit 731, it meant horrendous cruelty for their human test subjects. 20 Manchurians were tied to poles at a proper distance, that is, enough distance to prevent their death, from the bomb, which was electrically exploded or dropped from above from a plane. The bomb blast and its fragments allowed the plague bacilli and anthrax bacilli to penetrate through the wounds into human bodies. It was surgery for some, autopsies for the rest. By 1944, the Ashi bacteriological bomb was perfected and put into heavy production. But world events conspired to ensure that they were never used. While disease experimentation was the bulk of Unit 731's research, it was far from all they did. Vivisection was common. Operations on living people, usually without anesthetic, and not only for experimentation, but as punishment. The Kempeitai would sentence people to Unit 731 specifically for vivisection purposes. Whenever Ashi or his scientists wanted a specific organ for their research, they would just choose a prisoner and have that organ taken from them. Little, if any, care would be given to ensure they survived afterwards. There would always be more. This included lungs and stomachs and livers, and they would take blood from people on a regular basis just to see how little blood someone can survive on. And when they were too weak for anything else, they were murdered. There was also of research. Temperatures reached -15 to 30 Celsius in the Heilongjiang region. People were taken out into the forest. Near midnight, come out and stay outside overnight until they induced frostbite.
Many would be left with amputated limbs, those are the ones that survived, just to study how to treat it. Many others would just perish. People would rarely survive for more than a couple of months at Unit 731, but more importantly, I want to emphasize the pointlessness of Ashi's research, because sometimes we look back on things like this and we go, well, that was horrible, wasn't it? But at least we learned some good things, even passively thinking that. But so much of Unit 731's research wasn't just useless, but it was pointless in the first place, and they knew it. These experiments included replacing blood with seawater, excising lungs, stomachs, livers, and other organs from prisoners of war, interrupting blood flow from arteries of the heart to determine the time death would occur from such a procedure, and drilling holes in craniums, and inserting scalpels into the brain to determine what, if anything, medically useful could be discovered from the procedure. What, if anything? Think about those words. There was no universal execution method at Unit 731. Some were shot, some were poisoned, some were injected with potassium cyanide, some died from disease, some were hung upside down until they choked, some were stuck in centrifuges and spun around until their bones began to break. If you can think of a way to die, Ping Fan probably did it. This focus on Ashi and Unit 731 might make it sound like it was a lone incident, a rare anomaly within Imperial Japan that few knew about, few participated in, and few would have ever supported. That as bad as it was just another small incident within the theater of war. But no. The truth is, Unit 731 was just one in a network of dozens, most established under Ashi's biowarfare empire. Some focused on chemical weapons, others on poisons, others purely on experimentation, but all were institutions of torture and death, of which Unit 731 was simply the largest. All of this meant Ashi had a number of important allies and followers to run these facilities across Asia, and so a number of other characters enter the story. The first three are Dr. Katana Misaji, Major General Kawashima, and Major Karasawa, who all played fundamental roles in the death factory under Ashi at Unit 731, as chiefs of different divisions, equally responsible for the horrors community. The fourth is Dr. Naito Ryochi, who was originally stationed in Unit 731 before being given command of a similar facility in Hong Kong called Unit 9420, a likewise innocuous term to hide its true purpose. There, they produced huge amounts of pathogens, of particularly typhus and bubonic plague, which would eventually be unleashed on the battlefield. Naito's story after the war is actually even more important than his during it, and we will come to that in a bit. Then there was Dr. Wakamatsu Jiro, who commanded the second most prolific facility in the entire network, Unit 100, focused on pesticides, poisons, and chemical weapons and their mass experimentation with humans. Lastly, there was Dr. Masuda Tomasada, who ran Unit 1644 from Nanking and murdered hundreds, if not thousands, in their experiments with plague, anthrax, typhus, and typhoid. Ashi's acolytes were everywhere. All in all, we know of 8 major facilities in Ashi's network, though we have no idea quite how many there were beyond them, nor the precise death toll, but we know that it had a staff of thousands, and mass graves continue to be found today. And this network becomes even more deeply rooted in Japanese society when you understand just how involved the medical field was in Unit 731 and its associated facilities. The staff of thousands meant that Ashi had to constantly recruit new people to work for him. So, Ashi maintained ties at the Tokyo Army Medical School, spending 3 months there each year and recruiting hundreds of physicians and medical students to do rotations of research at Unit 731. He also leveraged his old position as professor to do university tours, which would include videos of those very dissections done at Unit 731. Over 450,000 students would see them, including members of the royal family. The truth was, if you wanted to get anywhere in the medical field in Japan at the time, then you needed a military job. And that often meant being part of Ashi's biowarfare empire. Dr. Naito Ryochi would later confess just how widespread this truly was.
Most microbiologists in Japan were connected in some way or another to human experimentation programs.
In some sense, it was an open secret in Japanese society that they were experimenting on people. Dr. Kitano Masashi would even publish papers based on his research done at Unit 731, referring to his test subjects as Manchurian monkeys or Taiwanese monkeys, and those who paid close attention clearly knew what he meant, and most just didn't care.
One way countries tried to dismiss the idea they ever committed war crimes is by insisting it was the work of a rogue agent, that it wasn't sanctioned by the government, that they were unaware. Unit 731 was not that. Ishii's plans were fully integrated into the way Imperial Japan grew and worked. It was systemic. It was organized from the top down, possibly up to the Emperor himself. His seal was on orders secretly commissioning facilities in 1936 and 1940, and in 1940, Hirohito supposedly ordered Ishii to increase production at Unit 731 and in turn Wakamatsu at Unit 100. The scale of the resources, the manpower, the material devoted to it, made all of this just simply impossible to hide within the bureaucracy. At the height of his power, in 1944, Ishii commanded a fleet of weapons, several thousand medical and scientific personnel, a sizable army of soldiers. Most importantly, he exercised total control over huge annual expenditures. Ishii had created a bio-warfare empire, and he was its sovereign ruler.
And yet, did you know his name? Did you know what he did? So many stories are told of Joseph Mengele, the angel of death, the Nazi doctor. And yet, this is the truth. A total of many thousands more were exterminated in Harbin, Baiyun, and Pingfan from 1936 to 1945, and in Unit 731 satellite facilities. Thousands more were destroyed by Units 100 and 1644. Conservative estimates total fatalities would be between 10,000 and 12,000 men, women, and children killed in research conducted at the various facilities. The Nazi doctors, by comparison, are estimated to have killed about 1,000 individuals in their experimental laboratories. Other estimates put it well higher, and when taken in combination with those killed by the bacteriological warfare that arose from Ishii's experiments, the death toll rises as high as 500,000. Altogether, not only was Ishii's network responsible for some of the worst horrors imaginable during World War II, but it was institutionalized in a way made only possible by modernity.
Until 1945, when everything came crashing down and the cover-up began. I thought I was serving the Emperor. At first, I felt very bad, but after a few operations, I got used to it. What is scary is that I don't get nightmares. The logs were there for experimental purposes. There was no guilt associated with the process. I take pride in having taken part in this work. I have no regrets. It was war.
By the middle of 1945, Nazi Germany had surrendered and Japan's empire was crumbling, one island at a time. General MacArthur was leading the US forces up from the south across the ocean, and while it was a grueling campaign, it was one the Japanese knew they were losing. On August 9th, the Soviet Union invaded across their land border into Manchuria, just 500 kilometers from Unit 731. Troops were abandoning their post in droves, and the Soviets were quickly closing in. Fearing his fate should he or any of his work fall into Soviet hands, Shiro ordered the facility and all evidence destroyed. The people kept there included. Not a single one of the 900 prisoners kept at Unit 731 at that time survived. They were not taken with the retreating forces, nor were they left to starve. They were poisoned, shot, and then cremated to ensure that no remains could be immediately found. Virtually all evidence and documents of the horrors committed at Unit 731 were burned. The facility itself was destroyed. Ishii fled to Japan and faked his own death, escaping into hiding. When the Soviets closed in, not 10 days later, all they found on the outskirts of Harbin was the burned-out husk of a strange and eerie place. Few walls remained standing. The Soviets might have thought it was just another factory bombed to dust and passed it by, had it not been for the prison cells scrawled with pleas for help, prayers for death and the rumors from the surrounding towns of what happened there. Investigators were sent in, and soon enough they identified a number of laboratories, crematoriums, and a massive but it wasn't until they captured dozens of samples that they truly began to understand the scope of Ishii's operation. See, while most of Ishii's key acolytes escaped, Major General Kawashima and Major Karasawa were amongst those captured by the Soviets, and interrogation soon after began. On August 15th, a week after the Nagasaki atomic bombing, Emperor Hirohito announced Imperial Japan's unconditional surrender. Ishii was horrified and even tried to launch a suicidal disease attack on occupying American forces, but he was stopped. He was told to, quote, wait for the next opportunity. The Empire of Japan and Ishii's place in it had fallen. Unit 731 was no more. But the world faced a new question.
First, destroy the military power, punish war criminals, build the structure of representative government, modernize the Constitution, hold free elections, enfranchise the women, release the political prisoners, liberate the farmers, encourage a free economy, abolish police profession, develop a free and responsible press, liberalize education, decentralize political power, separate the church from the state.
This was General MacArthur's manifesto on a post-war Japan. He did not succeed. Avatar works to explore what to do with a country that has committed horrible atrocities. Justice in a world like this. And what does justice even mean? Zuko promises to usher in a new era of love and peace when he ascends to the throne. What does that really mean in a world where your nation has committed some of the worst crimes in history? Love has an ill-defined place in geopolitics. Love for one's country or for its victims. Does peace mean punishing war criminals or allowing them to keep their positions to ensure a smooth transition of power? These are valid questions to ask, but they also run into what I have called the good story problem. When discussing real-world issues that require a lot of nuance and where misinformation can be really damaging. I've talked about it before in my videos on mental health, and the principles do apply to discussing war crimes like this as well. What makes for a good story does not necessarily make for a good reflection of the truth, or of the complexities of reality, or a message you really want to pass on to your audience. If we look at The Last Airbender, after the war, Fire Lord Zuko de-radicalizes the Fire Nation. He prosecutes war criminals, he makes constitutional and structural changes to ensure such a war might never happen again. He pays reparations, and he assists the cultures of the Southern Water Tribe and air nomads who were genocided in rebuilding themselves and their sense of identity. But even while Avatar recognizes that this post-war world is a complex one, all of this fundamentally works. Any problems outside of these are treated as exceptions to the rule. This is a story where the good guys win, where the arc of history bends towards justice. And even if there is trouble along the way, it always turns out alright in the end. It's almost a perfect template, you might say, for how we're meant to deal with these types of issues. But in being that, it can ignore elements of our own history when discussing that history. Even when we tell stories about the darkest sides of humanity, we tend to prefer those that give us something to root for, that give us a glimmer of hope at the end of all of this horrible stuff. Rich Brownstein is a Jewish scholar on Holocaust film portrayals, and he's talked extensively about how when we imagine the Holocaust in films and TV, righteous Gentile stories dominate what we see. These are stories about non-Jewish people who save groups of Jews. Jojo Rabbit, Schindler's List, The Hiding Place are some of the most famous. These stories are tempting to tell, aren't they? They give us a hero and a triumph out of a sense of hope, and as well as a way for the audience to think that no, we wouldn't be part of these atrocities. We would not be a part of them. We would be the Oscar These films here in a scene that reality. People tend not to enjoy stories that don't have any redeeming elements whatsoever. Even our tragedies will usually have characters we can root for in some way. And so, we tend not to tell those kinds of stories. But history is rife with them. Our world is rife with them. And if we only use fiction to engage with these darkest topics, then I think that not only obscures some of the darker realities of the world that we have created, but it makes it easier to shrug off the responsibility to address them. Again, sometimes the story needs to be told as it is. This is where comparisons between the Fire Nation and Imperial Japan fall apart. This is where the United States covered up everything that Unit 731 and Ashi did, and all for their own gain.
The Japanese people forever renounce war as a sovereign right of the nation, and the threat or use of force as a means of settling international disputes, land, sea, and air forces, as well as any other war potential, will never be sustained. The right of the liberty of the state will not be recognized.
By late 1944, the United States government had decrypted a huge amount of Japanese military communication, and they definitely knew that the Japanese had weapons and the ambition to use them on the battlefield. One captured document revealed a diagram of a Mark 7 experimental bacillus bomb designed to carry anthrax, which was called the first factual evidence that Japan actually has munitions for biowarfare. Another revealed maps of Ashi's facilities, though not the mass graves. It's important to understand that at the time, General MacArthur's main concern with war crimes was to do with, one, the mistreatment of prisoners of war, particularly those from the US, the UK, France, and two, the use of chemical and bioweapons in the field. They were not searching for death camps like they found in Nazi Germany. Even so, then amongst those conversations, they heard the first whisperings of a facility outside Harbin, run by a man by the name of General Shiro Ishii. At the time, this name meant very little to them, but it would very soon.
By the end of 1945, Step 1, Destroy the Military Power, was complete. Now for the rest of his manifesto. He reformed the Constitution to forbid waging any aggressive war with Article 9, which we just read out before. And to this day, Japan is not allowed to own offensive weapons like nuclear arms or ballistic missiles. He held free elections, enfranchised the women, freed political prisoners, liberalized the press, the textbooks, undemocratic the emperor to some extent, and in amongst all of this was another step. Prosecute the wars. And that set the stage for what would be called the Tokyo Trials, as an Asian parallel for the Nuremberg trials. And so, another man enters our story. General Charles Willoughby, the head of MacArthur's Intelligence Division G2, a fervent anti-communist, and a man who saw any advantage over the enemy.
Now, the investigation of the trials involving factions and people, all with different powers and responsibilities and agendas, many of whom we cannot explain today. But Willoughby was involved from beginning to end and was critical in the cover-up. MacArthur set about tracking down those responsible for the war and its many atrocities, especially those responsible for Pearl Harbor. But Willoughby encouraged when it came to Japanese biowarfare. Normally, the investigators would be appointed by the United States, but in this case, they took one on recommendation of the Japanese government, none other than Dr. Naito Ryochi.
The very same one who Unit 731 under Ashi before he was given command of Unit 9420 in Singapore.
Naito said nothing, but he had maintained a network of scientists from across Ashi's bioweapons. One by one, he brought them in interviews. Only each and every one of them said the same thing, over and over and over.
Our research was purely defensive, designed to help create cures, vaccines, protect against infection, put down sanitary conditions in foreign climates, that sort of thing. Should we ever have to fight the Soviets? No, we never used humans. The Emperor would never allow it.
Someone had clearly instructed them to keep quiet about what happened in 1971. Even so, that name, Ashi Shiro, kept on coming up again and again.
As far as Willoughby knew, she was dead and gone, and the investigators weren't getting anywhere. So, first, they threatened to allow the Soviets to interrogate them if they didn't reveal more. And second, they dangled the prospect of immunity in exchange for information. With this, Naito did give a facility, though he didn't reveal any of the atrocities that went on there, point out the mass graves. Other scientists revealed how to infect fleas with the bubonic plague, finally confirming the nature of their biowarfare program. Naito even connected investigators to a second of Ishii's key acolytes, Dr. Masuda Tomasada, who in turn demonstrated Ping Fan was even larger and better funded than Ken Detrick was at the time. Some scientists would give answers with such precise depth about results and methodology that the investigators began scientists had fed Ping Fan with secret documents.
By this point, they had MacArthur and Willoughby's attention, and they were just starting to understand how exceptionally well-funded and expansive Ping Fan facility was. At the same time, though, as all of this was happening, suspicions were rising. Telegrams, letters, and photographs were pouring in, not only accusing the Kuomintang army of germ attacks in China in 1940, 1942, but of human experimentation and the torture of civilians in creating them. The same names kept coming up again and again in whispers and hushed words. Wakamatsu, Katana, Tomasada, and always Ishii as the architect.
Former Lieutenant General Ishii Ishiro, an army medical doctor, established a large-scale human experimental station in the suburb of Harvard and executed brutal experiments on many allied POWs.
Now, most of these could be dismissed out of hand as someone trying to incriminate a person they didn't like or trying to get it in with the occupational authorities, but some of them demonstrated a detailed understanding of how biowarfare research worked and confirmed independent accounts, especially those of Ishii's 1940, 1941, and 1942 battlefield tests.
It is said that they brought in General Ishii to infect the region with terrible diseases. He had made his reputation with the plague attacks of 1940 and 1941. Promised the army he could do even worse killing and get away with it again. Other diseases killed many Chinese peasants in this area, very strangely and suddenly. Too many to remember.
Another came forward and gave a detailed account of the bacterial bomb, including how they staked out prisoners to test the explosions. Other letters involved scientists and doctors confessing their own guilt for participation in these crimes. And in December 1945, one account exposed a network of Japanese universities and medical schools involved in human experimentation projects, listing them one by one, and over, Stephen's name appeared again and again. But where was he, this man at the center of it all? He would know everything and be guilty of it too. And yet, what did MacArthur and Willoughby do with all this information? Nothing. No search orders were given, no attempts to see the Ping Fan facility. In fact, transcripts of the interrogations of these scientists would show a repeated lack of questioning for things that would usually be involved in war crimes prosecution. What was Japan High Command's policy on human experimentation? Who was responsible for most of it? How many died? Right from the start, it was apparent they were more interested in ascertaining the research than the guilt.
At the same time, the media was starting to connect the dots around Ishii, but MacArthur intervened and intentionally suppressed any publication of the army's interest in him, telling one paper,
"Do not divulge the fact. This headquarters is interested in the whereabouts of the Surgeon General, and do not write any stories suggesting we are looking into the Harbin experiments."
The subtext is clear. But 1946 brought a breakthrough because Ishii was found alive and in hiding in his home outside Tokyo. Only he wasn't seized and arrested like so many other high-ranking Japanese officials under suspicion. His house wasn't searched, and when he was interrogated, it was done in the comfort of his own home, his freedoms mostly untouched. Still, Ishii would confirm, even tacitly, some of the stories that other scientists had given them. But he too towed the line and denied any allegations of human experimentation or aggressive biowarfare.
Our research was purely defensive. designed to help create cures, vaccines, protect against infectious diseases and unsanitary conditions in foreign climates, that sort of thing. Should we ever have to fight the Soviets? No, we never used humans. The Emperor would never allow it.
It was here the investigator posed a question.
In 1941, aeroplanes flew over Changde and dropped plague material. Do you know anything about that?
No, it is impossible from a scientific point of view. The fleas would die.
As the Soviet army crossed into Manchuria last August, were your achievements all lost?
She scoffed.
Let me assure you that we left nothing behind for the Russians. Why would we want them to have any advantage? Besides, I myself gave the order that everything had to be destroyed.
At first, Ashi gave them nothing. He was adversary. He insisted over and over that Unit 731 was nothing more than a research facility. They only used animals, no human experimentation whatsoever, even though they had plenty of evidence to the contrary. At the same time, though, his pride and arrogance got the better of him. He insisted on being called general and wanted to talk to more superior officers. And he would look at maps of Pingfen and point out his office, how grand it was, the brothels and this empire that he seemingly built. But as they continued talking over time, the investigators and Ashi became familiar, even friendly with each other as fellow scientists. They had tea together in the home, and he went on about it. The bottom line was this: Ashi and his acolytes were being treated remarkably differently to those war criminals of similar kind in Germany. Likewise, Dr. Wakamatsu, who was responsible for Unit 100, was questioned in ways just vague enough that he never had to confess to his experimentation, but allowed him to expand on his research. He was never forced to explain the context between his accounts and those of his other scientists. And his questions were comfortable and soft and not particularly interrogative. In the background to all this, Willoughby was pressing MacArthur with how valuable this human experimentation research could be to secure it at all costs. Officially, MacArthur's policy was that they didn't have enough evidence to arrest them, and while they perhaps didn't have enough concrete evidence for a conviction, all of this suggests a far more likely explanation. They wanted to move cautiously with the suspects to win their trust and buy access to their research. Despite all of this, the man responsible for collecting war crimes evidence for the Tokyo trials, Elva Carpenter, opened File 330 to compile evidence of medical atrocities against Ashi. No immunity had been officially offered. It was all under the table at this point. But by this point, MacArthur and Willoughby had dozens of independent, first-hand accounts alleging both bacteriological warfare and human experimentation of Unit 731 and across Asia, including confessions with specific enough detail that even if it wasn't enough to get a conviction, it at least warranted a much deeper investigation to find the evidence that would. They had Ashi within their grasp, and yet File 330 would never make it to the Tokyo trials.
Killing in war is not murder. That killing in war is not murder. Follows from that war.
Therefore, I, Douglas MacArthur, as Supreme Commander for the Allied Powers, by virtue of the authority so conferred upon me, in order to implement the term of surrender which requires the meting out of STEM justice to war criminals, including crimes against humanity, namely murder, extermination, enslavement, deportation, and other inhumane acts committed against any civilian population.
The Tokyo trials officially began on April 29, 1946, and would continue for over 2.5 years, aimed at being a counterpart to the Nuremberg trials in Germany. But they were fundamentally different too, because they were a mess, rife with unprepared defense lawyers, a messy prosecution, endless delays and rushed proceedings. None of this was helped by the Japanese government being rife with infighting and factionalism that made it difficult to find who to blame. The Kuomintang army often acted without High Command's consent, and unlike Nazi Germany, many of the atrocities were orchestrated at the lower levels without orders, making it difficult to attribute guilt up to the command. Virtually everything that could go wrong did go wrong. But most importantly for us, unlike Nuremberg, the Tokyo trials were dominated by the United States.
There was only one head prosecutor, and they were appointed single-handedly by the President of the United States, as opposed to several by a mixture of countries. And the trial's function, its jurisdiction, its scope, and its proceedings were determined entirely by General MacArthur. So much so that MacArthur reserved the right for to approve the judges nominated by other nations, to appoint the president of the tribunal, and to even lessen a sentence or to classify evidence if he needed to. Now, by the time of the Tokyo trials, immunity had already been dangled and suggested verbally, but factions within MacArthur's high command were already moving to suppress evidence and make that immunity official. Willoughby led the charge, preventing one witness from testifying to the plate in China and slowing any progress on file 330. But there was a problem.
In their advance into the trial, the Soviets appointed dozens of Shi's scientists, amongst them Regina Fukushima and Major Carlson, former researchers in the production of UNICEF. The Soviet interrogated both of them with extensive accounts of what went on there, and the Soviets wanted to use that trials to prosecute those they identified as mainly responsible, as Shi, Katana, and Wakamatsu.
Experiments were carried out on the living bodies of those Manchurians who had been sentenced to death at a Adachi laboratory in order to find out how they could make them infected with the various germs through the wounds of their bodies. Lieutenant General Ishii had been in Hangzhou from August until December 1940 with about 100 subordinates for the purpose of experiments on prisoners in the battlefield, using their viruses from airplanes over the Chinese-occupied area.
When the report landed on MacArthur and Willoughby's desks, they were stuck. Kawashima and Kurosawa's stories confirmed suspicions they already had. The plague drops in Ningbo in 1940 and elsewise. On top of this, the Soviets had already recovered Kuomintang Army records of special consignments and victims being rounded up for Shi's experiments, up to 700 every year since 1938. They had already done extensive search of the Kunkei facility, including finding mass graves nearby, as well as the crematorium.
If the Soviets brought this evidence to court in addition to File 330, then any hope of acquiring the Japanese data was gone. They were also insisting on interrogating Ishii and his other scientists, and that could risk exposing even more. But Willoughby was pulling every string he could to ensure all of this went smoothly.
See, around this time, a man called Dr. Norbert Fell arrived on the scene to deal with Fell was a dedicated scientist who was interested in final results. Ethical considerations played a secondary role in his He knew their work on humans, however, was invaluable, since it could be coordinated with the data the Allies. It was on getting to know Fell that a shield made their bid.
We want to cooperate, and know we owe it to you, but we have a responsibility to express. We took an oath never to divulge information on human experiments. We are afraid some of us will be prosecuted as war criminals. If you can give us documentary immunity, we can probably get everything.
See, not only was Fell a leading member at Camp Detrick, the US's own bioweapons program, but he was a perfect ally for someone like Willoughby. He was willing to put his ethics aside, and he fell well in line with Willoughby's anti-Soviet sentiments. Both of them were preparing for the Cold War.
By this point, Naito and a number of other scientists were willing to talk about their human experimentation, though they were cagey about the details and always blamed it on their superiors like Ishii. Ishii himself was entirely unwilling to talk, not without immunity. Even so, Fell did have a working knowledge of the horrors committed at Unit 731 and Units 100, even if he didn't have confessions. However, when confronted with the Kawashima and Kurosawa testimonies, Naito and the other Japanese scientists insisted that they were nobodies. They didn't know anything at all. But Fell wasn't convinced, and he knew full well that they were keeping much of the truth of their research. See here, MacArthur and Willoughby faced a dilemma. Allowing Ishii and the other scientists to be prosecuted would likely deprive Fell and the US of access to their research, or even worse, it could give the Soviets access to it too. But offering immunity could be an international embarrassment. The Kawashima and Kurosawa documents were incriminating, and they didn't quite know how much evidence the Soviets really had. Allowing the Soviets to interrogate Ishii in turn could expose the US's own actions around the subject. So together, they formulated a plan. One, Soviet interrogations could only be done after Fell was satisfied as much chemical and biowarfare research had been extracted as possible. 2. Japanese scientists would be instructed to not reveal any information to the Soviets. 3. Any Soviet interrogation could not be used as officially, the US position was that any technologies acquired by Soviet interrogation were either illegitimate or lacking sufficient evidence. But by this point, human experimentation and plague attacks weren't just rumors or suspicion. They knew full well what they were dealing with. Listen to this letter from MacArthur to the president explaining what he knew.
Experiments on humans were known to and described by 3 Japanese and confirmed catastrophes by 2. Field trials against Chinese army took place on at least 3 occasions. Scope of program indicated by report of reliable informant Masuda that 400 kilograms of dried anthrax organisms destroyed at Pingfan in August 1945. Reluctant statements by Ishii indicate he had superiors who knew and authorized the program. Ishii claims to have extensive theoretical high-level knowledge, including strategic and tactical of BW on defense and offense, backed by some research on BW to employ by geographical areas of the Far East and the use of BW in cold climates.
All the ingredients for a war crimes trial were there. Evidence, confirmation, independent reports, guilt all the way to the top. And yet, in that same message, in 1947, MacArthur would formally request immunity for the Unit 731 scientists, and for Ishii most of all. And to be clear, MacArthur and Willoughby and his people knew exactly what they were doing. In one report to the government, they would explicitly recognize the hypocrisy.
This government is at present prosecuting leading German scientists and medical doctors at Nuremberg for offenses which included experiments on human beings, similar to those conducted by the Ishii biowarfare group.
And so, in March 1947, before the Soviets could interrogate Ishii or bring their evidence to trial, Willoughby made his move. All biowarfare investigations that could possibly lead to Ishii were placed into, quote, intelligence channels. This meant that it couldn't be used in a trial because it was a risk to national security. General MacArthur gave intelligence complete control over legal sections File 330, the repository of dozens of documents about Unit 731, and announced every step, interrogation, or contact must be coordinated with this section as per the order of the Commander-in-Chief and Chief of Staff. The vast majority of evidence upped and vanished overnight as far as the Tokyo trials were concerned. Any lines of inquiry cut short. Willoughby prevented a 37-page report detailing the plague attacks from ever reaching the prosecutor's desk. He prevented a witness from testifying to them, and China's charges of chemical warfare either vanished or were stripped down to nothing. And following this, on the 1st of May, Fell returned to Ishii, Naito, and their associates and told them the following.
I assure you, war crimes are not involved. We are interested in the technical and scientific information you have, not war crimes.
At last, this opened the floodgates. Everything they had ever wanted, a gold mine. Naito and his compatriots revealed that yes, in fact, Kurosawa and Kawashima's testimonies were accurate. All the horrors of Unit 731 were true. And the US pressed for the sort of research that they were really interested in. They wanted bioweapons that could destroy crops, that could devastate the Soviets if it came to it, delivery methods over a long distance, anthrax research in particular. Of course, word of immunity spread, and like cockroaches, scientists began crawling out of the woodwork to all offer up their own secrets. One told Fell of an experiment that involved infecting toddlers in the local population, another of a glanders experiment in which over a dozen died. Fell investigated a world of vivisections and sacrifice subjects where people were dying left, right, and center. People infected and then swiftly murdered to study the impacts on them. Some were injected with seawater or stuffed into gas chambers to understand the best to spread anthrax. The one man who would not talk was Ishii. He wouldn't say a word without written agreement. Even so, the deal was struck. You work for us, you give nothing to the Soviets. Sure enough, the Soviets were finally allowed to interview Ishii and his associates. They revealed nothing.
We have shown you the facts. We know these to be lies. Your subordinates have already confirmed them. What we cannot do is why you do not say that.
The Soviet interrogators left with little more than they arrived with, frustrated. Unbeknownst to them, MacArthur was winning their trust, paying for restaurants, hotel stays, gifts, building up a relationship to acquire information on these individuals.
And sure enough, after that, they started giving up thousands of pages on glanders and anthrax and tissue decay and organ dissection and autopsies, fully admitting to sacrificing thousands of people en masse. Private communications within MacArthur's high command would fully acknowledge that Ishii, Kitano, and Wakamatsu were Class A war criminals, and the very ones the Soviets and Chinese were looking for. And by the end of 1947, the US had amassed a huge databank of evidence.
The human subjects were used in exactly the same manner as other experimental animals. They were used as subjects during field trials of bacteria disseminated by bombs and sprays, and extensive work that was carried out with plague.
The only thing was, immunity hadn't been officially offered by Washington. If they still wanted to, they could still prosecute. They just had other concerns. A man named Elva Carpenter was appointed to figure out exactly what the Chinese and Soviets might know and to minimize anything they could bring to the Tokyo trials before they went ahead with immunity. Elva Carpenter would eventually write back in a coded message saying the following.
As far as the Soviets are concerned, complaints against Ishii are based on anonymous letters, hearsay affidavits, and rumors. The victims are either unknown or can be easily dismissed if brought to trial. We hold all the cards. The Soviet accounts can be ignored as propaganda. We must be wary of one thing. We don't know what the Soviets can uncover in English, and they can still introduce evidence from their own independent investigations at the Tokyo trials. If that happens, we could risk exposure.
Over and over, Willoughby repeatedly pushed, pulling every string he could for just how valuable this research was to the US, and keeping it out of the Soviets' hands, there was surely more important. It was all in the interests of national security.
But Washington was being cautious after a similar scandal was exposed recently. They agreed that Ishii and his acolytes should be protected from prosecution, but they didn't want any documentation that could possibly expose what they were about to do. MacArthur in turn suggested de facto immunity with no paper trail. This is what they wanted.
A number of reasons, including seeing the whole case gutted. The Soviets didn't introduce their new evidence in the Tokyo trials. The Chinese prosecutorial team was virtually sidelined by MacArthur's to ensure they didn't really bring it up. See, at this point, the nationalist government in China was falling apart. It was incredibly corrupt, while the communists didn't care about keeping them happy if they were just going to fall to communism anyway. While the plague attacks were briefly brought up by the Soviets, the Chinese, and even American prosecution of the trials, MacArthur had the accusations muted for lack of evidence. Willoughby personally erased evidence that could potentially connect the court to Ishii. All of the best evidence, eyewitness accounts, diaries, photographs, victim accounts, were eliminated.
By July 1947, everything about Unit 731 would be classified. Dr. Fell was returned home a hero to the US biowarfare project at Camp Detroit. Come December 1948, the Tokyo trials would end, and any further trials would be firmly within the hand and decision of General MacArthur. Finally feeling free enough to speak about what he did at Unit 731, she would write a treatise on all of his work, with a special eye for warfare in cold climates, like Russia. The deal was done. The secret of secrets would remain buried, and Kitano, Wakamatsu, and Ishii would all walk free. When the gavel came down for the last time on November 12, 1948, justice was averted. And yet, the cover-up didn't stop there.
The Japanese militants did not stop at any atrocity, even performing inhuman experiments on living people and exterminating several thousand prisoners by forcibly infecting them with the lethal bacteria.
In 1949, unable to prosecute them in the Tokyo trials, the Soviets held their own trials in Khabarovsk, a city on the Chinese-Soviet border. Kurosawa and Kawashima, along with 10 others, were tried for the experimentation, torture, and mass execution of Chinese as well as the plague attacks. It was complete with eyewitness accounts, official documents and records, and photographs of Ashi's Ping Fan facility, including a film that starred Ashi himself detailing the Ningbo attack. The Soviets didn't need to embellish what happened at Unit 731. The reality was as horrific as those of Joseph Mengele's experiments. But when Ashi was named the key architect of all of this, that set off alarm bells in American high command. If the Khabarovsk trials were received as legitimate internationally, then that could not only cast doubt on America's handling of Japan, but it could risk exposing Ashi and their Khabarov too. Such, they quickly moved to discredit the Khabarovsk trials as Soviet propaganda.
I have no knowledge, nor did I ever have suspicions, that any such atrocities occurred. No, the Japanese experimented with animals, but there was no evidence they ever used human beings. A show trial, these are.
Japan had never planned to use bacteriological warfare in the last war. These are made up by the Soviets to discredit the Japanese today.
And it worked. Of course, the Soviets made it easy for them because they used language like this in the trials.
Being a genuine bulwark, peace and herald of the ideas of socialist humanism, the Soviet Union marches the democratic forces of the world, emphatically repudiates the employment of inhuman methods of mass extermination. Despite all the efforts of the instigators of the new war, American peace and security is being guarded by millions of common people by the mighty front of democratic forces headed by the great Soviet Union. It is a mighty and all-conquering force which will be able to check and sternly punish all instigators of a new war.
Rather than pursue justice, the Soviets too used it to further their international agenda for communist, discrediting it in the eyes of the West. There's an irony in that, isn't there? The Khabarovsk trials relatively quickly faded from the memory of most of those in the West. But there is a question underneath all of this, isn't there? How did this happen? Which cogs turned in the background to allow this? Well, the answer to that, my friends, is simple. Politics.
The value to the US of Japanese bacteriological warfare data is of such importance to national security as to far outweigh the value of war crime prosecution.
It takes a lot to hide the truth of something like this, but it doesn't take a lot to convince some people that we should. Fear, power, ambition. Remember how we said that the investigation was a complex web of different people and factions with agendas? Well, Sanders, Thompson, Hill, and Fell were 4 of the primary investigators into Unit 731, and all of them were also scientists from Fort Detrick, the US biowarfare program. American scientists hungered after forbidden fruit. They were prohibited by law and a code of ethics that denied researchers access to involuntary human experimentation. Unit 731 was a golden opportunity. Fort Detrick supposedly struggled in 3 major areas: the difference between animal and human susceptibility to bioweapons, how to deliver those bioweapons, and field testing in real battlefield environments, all of which Ashi's work could help supplement and address. Anthrax was their weapon of choice. At the time of their investigation, Camp Detrick was facing huge budget cuts, if not the axe, for not yet providing a viable strategic weapon. I think this hunger for ill-gotten research is best described in this letter from Dr. Edwin Hill to Washington. And seriously, listen to his words here.
Unit 731 represents many millions of dollars and years of work. Such information could not be obtained in our own laboratories because of the scruples attached to human experimentation. These data were secured with a total outlay of 250,000 yen to date, a mere pittance by comparison with the actual cost of the studies.
Prosecuting the Japanese for chemical warfare would only make Fort Detrick's troubles worse. A trial could mean politicians supporting their work could be ousted with a shift in public opinion negative. Likewise, prosecuting Japan's use of chemical weapons could ignite criticism of the atomic bomb for its similar consequences. It could limit the military's own latitude to use them should a war break out against the Soviets, say, in Korea. The UK, for the record, was entirely on board with this.
Now, I'm sure there are some people out there, even amongst my audience, watching this right now that think that this immunity deal was justified because surely their research was so incredibly valuable. But that's the horrible truth of it. It was worthless. And they knew this. They knew this as early as 1945. The Japanese research is characterized by a curious mixture of foresight, energy, ingenuity, and at the same time, lack of imagination, with surprisingly amateurish approaches to some aspects of the work.
And for the record, people who try to justify crimes like this are wrong.
She had failed to master many technologies that Camp Detrick already had, and by the time they got their hands on all of Unit 731's research, the US and UK had already outpaced them technologically. The research itself was riddled with methodology problems. Tends to happen when you're experimenting on malnourished, tortured subjects. For all their boasting and accolades during the investigation, it ultimately crumbled under any real scrutiny. And all of this comes down to greed and ambition. They wanted it to be more than it was, blinded by the possibility of a new bioweapon for the Cold War. Camp Detrick, the US's own biowarfare program, would be decommissioned not 30 years later. Willoughby and General MacArthur's motivations, on the other hand, are relatively simple.
By the end of the Second World War, the Cold War was dominating their minds, and the military was all but prepared for another conflict. MacArthur saw the Japanese not as a sick society, but a demobilized army. Willoughby saw them as allies against communism. The whole cover-up was just as much about depriving the Soviets of any military advantage as it was about gaining an edge in any potential conflict with them.
And don't think of the Soviets as the virtuous ones in this story. They too whisked away thousands of scientists that they thought could be useful, and their interest in prosecuting Ishii was at least in part motivated by a desire to deprive the US of gaining access to that information. A trial could at least bring that all out into the open. See, for all punish the war criminals was part of MacArthur's manifesto, it was fundamentally at odds with his real interest: reforming Japan into a valuable Cold War ally against the Soviets. See, prosecuting important political figures was at odds with that. It only served to engender anti-American sentiment when targeting well-loved people like Hideki Tojo. As a result, sentences from the Tokyo trials were often short, their releases were early, and these were generally met with public approval. When MacArthur first arrived and he was thinking about war crimes, it was mostly to do with prisoners of war, American ones and British ones, being executed. But when he learned that Unit 731 was virtually all Russians or Chinese people, that concern seemed to fall away. Japan could be America's bastion in the East and a staging area for American military war. And so, in 1948, MacArthur cracked down on labor unions and gave up on the equivalent of denazifying Japan. His concern was that other transformation. To make this happen, the occupation authorities officially requested the Japanese government establish a National Institute of Health. And while we don't know of any explicit decisions made behind closed doors, it does seem like the US went on to facilitate new careers for ex-731 scientists.
Right from its inception, every single director from the NIH until 1983 will have served across Ishii's network. Over half of them personally. Its leading staff members were dominated by ex-biowarfare scientists. One of those was the first of the big three, Dr. Wakamatsu, who led Unit 100 and was personally responsible for the death of thousands. Ishii continued a comfortable life, often employed by chemical corporations, until he died in 1949. And then the last of the big three, Kitano. For over 20 years, he would continue publishing in Japanese science journals using his research at Unit 731. If pay attention, they would be well aware of what his coded words mean. Naito Ryoshi would go on to found the Green Cross Corporation, employing over 30 ex-Unit 731 scientists, and he himself would become a member of the Order of the Rising Sun for his dedication. Others became heads of medical schools and hospitals across the country.
Of all of the 3,607 members of Unit 731, only 12 were ever brought to trial, and certainly not those right at the top. For decades after, the people who live in the region around King Fan have suffered from horrific rotten leg diseases, this debilitating illness as a result of the experiments and infections in the water and animals in the area. When they asked for compensation, they were of course denied it. Japan has gone on to, at best, downplay the atrocities they committed in their history, and at worst, completely denied them. For decades, they refused to acknowledge that they had thousands of comfort statements where women were forced into sexual slavery all across Asia. Major political parties have denied the Nanking massacre, and apologies have often been contradicted or undermined by later statements. There's this tension within Japan between recognizing its past and being proud of its culture. In 1978, 14 of those found guilty at the Tokyo trials were officially honored at the Imperial Shrine of Yasukuni as war heroes, including those who knew of, supported, and advocated for Unit 731's atrocities. Japan regularly faces right-wing military resurgence that aim to alter history books that supposedly bash Japan for out of the light in the first place. 50 years after World War II, Hideki Tojo, the Prime Minister of Japan, throughout the war would be portrayed as this kind grandfather figure to the nation who was maligned by the Allies at the trials, and he is in the mind of many Japanese today. And on top of all of this, the US's active cover-up of Unit 731 and its scientists only work to enable this denialist culture and embolden those who wish to justify it. The story doesn't have a happy ending. It doesn't have a hero or a darkest hour where at the last moment the good guys prevail. It doesn't have a bittersweet ending that gives us a glimmer of hope. None of those kept behind its walls would live to tell their tale, to become symbols of survival for us. It doesn't have a message that says all their suffering was worthwhile. Few would remember it, not like because there is no justice in the long run, because this is a story where the worst instincts of humanity prevail and there was nothing around it. Nobody walks away from this changed or for the better. But it is an important story to tell. And that's the truth, isn't it? Oh, I talk about Avatar or whatever because, you know, they explore such amazing ideas, and it does in ways that are really, truly profound. But sometimes that's just not enough. Even when talking about history or in documentaries, we frame these things into narratives that are so much more palatable. But if we want to talk about the darkest and most horrible things in this world we have created, then sometimes we need to leave behind our films and books and stories and come out into the real world. Because these stories are out here. They're in the ground we can touch. They're in the air we can breathe. They're in the places we can stand and watch the sunrise. And sometimes that's more important. To remember that we are a part of this world and we have a responsibility to live in it. So, look for the stories that we don't tell and listen to them.
So
I'll just say they did for now.
Going.
It's going alright.
Money.
Oh god. I did want to download Naraka Play Point.